Live from Studio 6B in the Fimble-Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels.
Welcome, everybody.
Live. Welcome.
How you doing, folks?
Yeah, all doing good out there. We got Steven Seagal's going to join us later, and if we're lucky, he'll break one or both of our arms. So.
As the beginning of all good songs, especially the Smoking in the Boys' Room, starts. How you doing out there today, folks? I don't know if it says folks, but it's funny to me that, like, is that on the lyric sheet? How you doing out there today?
Yeah, and like, who are you talking to, and are we supposed to answer you? Like, are we supposed to talk to the stereo?
Yeah, it's kind of like similar. It's like, you know, one of those 70s cliches that they would do in music. But another example is like Riding the Storm Out by REO Speedwagon, at least the live version that they used to play the shit out of on the radio in Oklahoma City. It's like he's like talking. He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna get trapped out there. You can get in an awful lot of trouble out there." I don't know. It's just really. It makes it extra annoying if you hear the song a lot, and they play that part where they're chit chatting at the beginning every single time. Anyway, sorry.
No, I hate when they play live versions of anything. It's like if it's on the radio or if it's on something that I want to listen to, it's like I don't want to hear the crowd, and I don't want to hear you talking to the crowd either, or saying thank you at the end, or like just don't.
That's one of those songs that I rarely, if ever, heard the non-live version. It's kind of like Frampton Comes Dead. Now, you never hear anything by Peter Frampton that isn't the live version, you know? But I heard the non-live version of Riding the Storm Out, and it's, like I said, I may have heard it at some point before, but I'd totally forgotten. Like, it doesn't even sound like the same band. It sounds like another subject that I'm going to drift into, but bands from the 70s that, at least bands that were around in the 70s that maybe started in the late 60s, it sounds like they all kind of sounded similar in the late 60s, and then they kind of evolved into something like everybody got into progressive rock, kind of, and then they all started sounding like that instead. Anyway, it's kind of like Blinded by the Light, which is, you know, we hear the Manfred Mann version, but if you listen to the original version by Bruce Springsteen, it's like it's way different. Anyway, thanks for listening, folks. That's our show. Hope you liked what I had to say.
Hope you like our classic rock talk. That's going to be it for tonight. I heard.
No, it's probably not. But
I heard Eagles' "Life in the Fast Lane," and they left in the goddamn lyric.
Well, that's because you're in the progressive thinking California.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I've never. Patrick was talking about that he heard that, and they'd like cut that whole verse out. But you know that, who knows if that was more about censoring it or more about getting more time to play commercials, because they literally, I've heard them like totally cut off songs like in the middle of the song, like old songs like that, just so that, you know, they can cram more of your favorite hits in and then get to the commercials.
Yeah, speaking of that, driving home from shopping yesterday and heard No Doubt Ex-Girlfriend, and like literally like 3/4 of the way into the song, there's not even a break in the song or anything, and they just started playing another song. I didn't understand that. So.
Yeah, there's also the possibility of your favorite disc jockey that's sitting there, known as Mr. Computer, that plays recordings of people talking occasionally in between songs so that they don't have to pay people, that, you know, it just malfunctioned and it's a computer malfunction. It actually, probably not that, it's probably, you know, somebody in the timeline that they made in their editing software for their 12 hours of the day that a computer sits unattended broadcasting. It, you know, somebody accidentally pasted the next song in too early or something. So thank you, Bill Clinton, for deregulating the FCC. Or maybe my terminology is wrong there, but you get the point. I think it was in like one of the last things he did, or it was in like 98 or 99, that radio basically just went to shit after that, because media corporations could own as many, they could just buy up whatever they wanted. So the result is like 2 different companies own almost every radio station now in America. Anyway, Pran Funkels.
Certainly sucks, and people talking all over the intros and ends of songs, and sometimes like even over the singing a little bit. Like,
yeah, that's if they even play it. Like if a song has an intro and they can possibly cut it off, they'll do that too. Like just start the song a minute in or whatever's convenient. Like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I've mentioned before too, I think, for I've heard that like the Beastie Boys would prefer that Fight for Your Right to Party was not ever played anymore, and yet they play that like every fucking day on the radio. And that's like that's not even, yeah, well, anyway. It's like a novelty song, you know, that they made when they were starting out. It's not even an example of what they do, you know.
Yeah, that and a bunch of other songs off that album get played quite a bit. So.
Or, you know, another similar, but not quite as bad example is Beck. Like, at least in Oklahoma, like they play Loser, they play Beck because they play that one song. Like he never made anything else, you know.
I don't think he particularly wants that one to be played either.
I mean, probably not. So anyway, I don't think we need to. That's a subject we've talked about a lot on the show, I guess. The shitty condition that at least classic rock or mainstream radio is in America.
It's mostly pretty bad. We have better stations out here, and they did play a brand new Beck song yesterday, but I got annoyed with it after about 7 seconds and changed the station.
That's probably the same one I heard, and I had like an ad online, and I did not like the song.
It's called Golden Lightning or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, the stations, I mean, what very little I've heard since moving to Kansas City are better than Oklahoma. but I'm sure that they still play the same 20 songs every day that rarely change.
Pretty much.
Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so I'm just here to, again, just to keep everybody informed. I talk a lot of shit about Oklahoma because I don't live there. Nobody on this show right now lives there.
Nope. Everybody else who does live there is on hiatus down there in that state. So.
Yeah, Mike is, I don't know when he'll be back. I mean, hopefully soon, but Mike's going through some crap, so he's not able to join tonight. That's not good, Ninja.
Well, that Ninja
I don't
doesn't
care
like...
if you stutter.
He has a grudge against Mike. So. Alright, so what do you...
Anyway, so sorry folks, no Mike tonight. Hopefully he'll be back on the show soon.
Yeah.
And Patrick hopefully will be back on the show ASAP also.
That'd be nice.
We need more 34 guy prank calls.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick's just recently, at least in the last few months, started participating in some Pran Funkels.
If you get him drunk enough, yeah.
That's part of it, I'm sure. Part of it for me.
Yes. Speaking of that, I'm going to do my first shot here. This is Fireball Cinnamon Whiskey. I've never had this before, so...
Oh, I've had it.
I'm going to smell it here. Yeah, it smells like cinnamon. See how it tastes?
It should taste exactly like a Fireball candy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's kind of the point of it.
Yeah, it does. Whew, that's strong.
Yeah.
Never had that. A drink that tasted like Fireball. It's interesting.
Now, would you say it's atomic?
I would. And I think a certain Garbage Pail Kid enjoys it as well. His name is Atom Bomb.
I thought you were going to say David Garrett.
No.
No. Do you get that joke?
Do
you
not.
Probably don't.
No.
It's possibly been discussed on the show before, but it's one of those... I haven't seen a commercial for him in a long time, but he was one of those attorneys that would advertise, especially late at night in Oklahoma. And his slogan was, "He knows what to do." And Patrick aptly pointed out that he looks like a Garbage Pail Kid.
There you go.
And at a certain point, he had to, I'm guessing he had to defend himself in court. I'm assuming because he allegedly, I'm saying this right now, allegedly raped somebody. So.
Oh. Huh. Okay, well, that's a plus. You get to be your own attorney, so if you get in trouble...
Yeah. I think I do remember trying, one of the many things I've tried to find on YouTube to play on the show, because I think maybe me and Patrick talked about him, and there's like no commercial, none of his commercials are on YouTube. There's like his son or some relative that's now practicing or Garrett Law Firm or something, but anyway, what was that? Oh, that was Denville.
Pay me now.
Now, there's a reason that a person blows into harmonica to indicate what key a song is in before they start.
And that would be?
So that you don't end up with this.
But I can't afford it.
Of course, that doesn't... It only works if you hired two people that aren't tone deaf, I guess.
Oh, you're talking about one of those little special pitch microphones, yeah.
Oh, well, that's what they needed, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, in the olden days, you just wouldn't pay... You wouldn't pay me to do a commercial if I couldn't sing in tune.
Yeah. Dawn Wong says, typical girl shopping, LOL. No, I was grocery shopping. I'm too poor to go actual shopping for anything.
Were you at Price Chopper?
I was at Costco.
That was going to be my next guess. That would have been my first guess, but I saw someone in the chat. Mr. Pricington's a Chopper, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think we have price choppers out here.
Yeah, one of those many regional food stores. I know that the ones they have here have liquor, so that's cool. I mean, I actually haven't purchased liquor in a long time because I just buy beer usually. But, do they have Save-A-Lot in California?
Not that I've seen.
That's one of those. That's another regional one, I think. I don't know if I've ever been to one, but I see them. And it's one of those stores that seems like it's a dollar store or something. And the last time I went to one of those intentionally, there's a reason it was the last time, because I was like, I kept looking at stuff that was like, oh, this is only $1, and then I'd realize, well, it's also, I could get this for $1.50 somewhere else, and it'd be twice as many ounces. So you're kind of getting ripped off. Like, yeah, it's $1, but it's actually not a good deal.
And then you get charged tax, so it's not really $1 that you're paying.
Yeah. But a lot of people, you know, I don't think people pay attention to what they're buying a lot. And something I've noticed, Target is one of the most common places for this to happen, where you pay, you get to the checkout and stuff rings up at a different... Rings up! That's kind of a grandpa term these days, I guess, but
yeah,
it's more than what it was marked at, which pisses me off, but it's usually like 20 cents or something, and I'm like, and I usually do the self-checkout, so I'm like, do I want to stand here and wait to complain to somebody? And then, depending on the employee, sometimes at Target, they'll just change it to whatever they'll just trust you, and then other times they won't, and they'll make you stand there for 5 minutes while somebody goes and looks and doesn't believe you, you know. Anyway.
Yeah, I've had to do...
There's no excuse, too, because Target, like, half the employees have a scanner thing on them. Like, it's all in the computer. So how is there a discrepancy in what is printed out and put on, labeled, you know, on the shelf? You know, it's... And they also have their CBs that are sometimes annoyingly loud.
Yeah, you get to hear, like, personal conversations sometimes.
Sorry, what were you going to say? I butted in on you.
Oh, it's fine. You didn't really. I went to Target yesterday, and I never had this problem before, and I bought, like, some conditioner, and I put it through once, and then when I got home, I noticed it charged me for 2.
Yeah.
So now I gotta take that back and say, and hope they believe me. They probably will, because I bought a bunch of other things too. So.
Yeah, I had that happen at Whole Foods, and one thing about them is they're like no questions asked. You can like carry something in there. If it's something that they have, even if you didn't even buy it there, they don't even they don't care if you have a receipt. At least that's how it used to be. I don't know if it still is like that, but yeah, I had that happen there, and there's really no way to prove that you didn't buy 2 of them, I guess, unless they went back and reviewed surveillance footage, but
yeah,
they just believe you there. But you know, you're paying more than you should on most stuff if you go to Whole Foods, so they should have a policy like that, you know.
Totally.
I had a friend who, speaking of Target stuff, I had a friend who worked at Target for a while, and he he went to the bathroom, and like I guess he heard on like the CBs, like some other busybody employee was like, "Where's so and so? We're looking for, you know, his name." And then like he got done in the bathroom and came out and found the guy, and he was like, "Yeah, what did you need?" And he was like, "Oh, I was just making sure you were still working. We didn't know where you were." And he was like, "Hey, you know, you don't need to, it's not your job to check up on me."
So it was just a regular employee?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he had to like have a talk with him, like, "You're not in charge of me," you know. I think we've all probably been in that situation where you work with somebody who decides they're just going to act like they're in charge.
Yeah, like they got promoted to manager or something.
Yeah, or they just, you know, pretend like they're in a superior position when they're not. Those are the kind of people that I wish didn't exist.
Those are the kind of people that deserve Pran Funkels.
Exactly. Speaking of which...
Do we have any announcements before we get started?
Do we want to mention people in the chat?
Sure.
That's usually Patrick's job, but he's not here tonight.
We got here for the comments, Scotty Wolf, Ed 1978 ATX, Christina Bacco, Black Cat Cinephile, Don Wong, witty name, and Price Chopper, Scotty Wolf, I don't remember if I said that or not, because I'm high and drunk, and BB, and Sky Drakar, or Draker, I don't know.
Sly.
Oh, Sly, yeah.
Who was here last week, I think.
Yes, I can't read or talk right tonight.
Scotty Wolf says he read that boys named Cody grow up to be some of the lowest wage earners. Well, I wouldn't say I'm one of the lowest. I do okay, I guess. I wouldn't say that applies to me. I think I'll say this: I no longer living in Oklahoma. That's greatly improved. That's the situation of how much money I make. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's the cost of living's pretty low in Oklahoma and other places people don't want to live. But guess what? You also don't make as much money there. So, kind of evens out, you know. I think on that subject, like, if you live in, you know, San Francisco or New York City, and you actually live in the city,
San Francisco's...
I think those are situations where, like, you know, the cost of living is it's really high, and you're not very likely to make enough money as far as, offsetting that. But other than that, I think a lot of places it's just, the cost of living kind of goes along with the wages in general. But
well, you know what else about a guy's named Cody?
yeah, what's that?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Do you have the Super Nintendo version?
Oh my god!
Yeah, I think so.
Can you find it? Do you have the censored Super Nintendo version of that? Eat up that Lexus.
Oh my god!
I thought I had both of them, but let me see.
Was that?
That says it was Super Nintendo, but I guess there's so many different
It might have been the
versions.
Japanese one or something.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I don't have the car one because I
Yeah.
downloaded Oh My Car from YouTube without watching it, but it's Oh My God. So thanks for that, you idiot uploader.
Yeah, I'm questioning it now, but supposedly the Super Nintendo version of Final Fight, after you beat up the car, the guy comes out crying and says, "Oh my car," because they had to censor it for Nintendo.
Oh my god!
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and it cuts off to,
Oh my God.
"Oh my cock." Now, if you're not familiar with Final Fight, and you're thinking, aren't you talking about Street Fighter 2? Well, it's a funny story. Final Fight originally was Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, Street Fighter 89 is what
Is
it was gonna be called that, but then they changed it.
Yeah, and then there was also Street Fighter 2010, which came out in 1990.
Which
has-
is a very odd game.
Yeah, it's a good game. I would play it on the show, except I definitely would not beat it. I've never actually. I can get to the very end, but the final boss situation, like, they give you the time limit. They give you just enough time to beat the boss, and it's really difficult. I played it for hours one time, similar to Ghosts and Goblins. How you get to in my experience, the arcade anyway, you get to the last level and you just like play it for hours because you're determined to beat it, and you don't. So you finally give up after a while because you don't want to kill yourself. So, but it's a good game. Other than that, it's way too difficult at the end. But so the only way I've beaten it is like using a Game Genie cheat. Not really a cheat. I mean, I think I physically used a Game Genie back in the day. I don't know that I've beaten it since the 90s. Anyway.
And then you forget that you have to beat it twice, and you're like, oh, no.
Well, Street Fighter 2010, you don't have to beat twice. But, yeah, Ghosts and Goblins, at least the Nintendo one, I think I've beaten once, at least. But not twice, because I was like, fuck that. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, you don't even, like, you fight a boss at the end, but you don't even fight the actual boss until you go through it twice, and I think you have to have a specific weapon maybe Ghosts and Goblins is the same way, but you have to like get to the end with the right weapon, which is a challenge in itself to not accidentally pick up the goddamn fire or whatever, you know, but the fire is about the worst.
Yeah.
But that's another, you know, Super Ghouls and Ghosts I played a lot on Super Nintendo, because it's a good game also, but, you know, unbelievably difficult at the end. You get extremely tired of the music.
You have to beat that one twice as well, is that correct? Oh, you just said that, yeah.
Yeah, you don't even get, like, you fight a boss at the end of the first time, and then you start over, like, you know, second quest or whatever. The actual final boss, who is bigger than the screen, you don't even get to him until you go through it twice. So...
I never understood that. Like, played Ghosts and Goblins, didn't want to play through it twice. Got Ghouls and Ghosts on Genesis, did not want to play through that twice. And then I played it on Super Nintendo, I'm like, why don't you just put a few extra levels in and stop doing this, please?
Yeah. It's like something they did on the arcade version just to keep people putting quarters in or something, but...
That's cheap.
Yeah, it's just kind of bullshit.
Oh,
now, Castlevania is an example, especially the Versus Castlevania, the arcade, or the... I mean, it is an arcade, I guess you could call it. It's the Versus Nintendo games that were the arcade versions. But it applies to the Nintendo one too. Like, every time you beat that and start back over, it gets more difficult. Mainly the amount of Pez that it takes off of your life. The amount of Pez in your dispenser that it takes away.
Yeah.
Like, it takes away more. Like, so, like, I remember I played through that one time. I was like, I think I might have been doing save states, or maybe I just had time to kill, but I just kept playing through Castlevania Versus Castlevania on an emulator just for my own amusement until it got to where, like, I beat it like 10 times, and then you, like, the very beginning of the first level, if you get hit by a bat, it takes off all but 2 Pez on your life. So basically, you know, you get to a point where 2 hits and you're dead. So it doesn't matter what you get hit by.
It's a vicious
So that
bat.
makes it really challenging.
Yeah.
And I guess, I think I don't know if it ever gets past that. I don't know if it gets to where it kills you in one hit. If it does, you have to beat it like 100 times, and I didn't do that. But
Damn.
I'm sure I was probably using save states to do that, but...
Probably have to. It's a pretty hard game just on the normal Nintendo.
I don't know if this was discussed on any of the Legend of Zelda video game episodes, but me and Patrick had a friend that claimed that if you beat Zelda, or no, maybe it was either Zelda or Super Mario Brothers, that if you beat it 14 times, if you go through the quest,
Yeah, we talked about it.
the game like turns into part 2. Yeah, anyway. Kids who just lie. Pretty annoying. And then you tell them that's bullshit, and they're like, no.
And that's how it is in junior high and middle school and all that.
I guess we should probably get to the calls.
Well, BB has a classic rock request for Born to Be Wild.
Boy, that snare drum sounds kind of like someone getting punched on Bad News.
I'm bad!
Definitely Oh My Itsuwalk.
I'm bad!
Sounds like when you punch a dog also, I guess. Witty Name says, oh, I thought maybe the song had faded out because Zoom made it sound like that.
Classic rock all day. Zoom defiling songs all night.
Witty Name says he remembers some kid telling him that you could get babalities on Mortal Kombat. That just sounds like some bull fucking shit. That never happened.
No.
Absolutely not. When Mortal Kombat 2 came out, I had a friend who was way into that game, and here's a fun story. This was, of course, before I had a computer. I had a word processor, and my friend was like, hey, let's like type up our own strategy guide and we'll like print it out and sell it at school and make money. So we like spent all this time doing that. I just remember him like, and I was not very familiar with the game, but yeah, that's just one of those memories I have. So I was hearing about all the different fatalities and whatnots.
Well, did the babalities feature?
I'm a big kid, look what I can do. I can wear big kid pants too.
Introducing Pull-Ups Disposable Training Pants from Huggies.
Yeah, I think one of them did.
Alright, should we get to the Pran Funkels?
Let's get to the babality. Let's get to the call-alities.
Funkelality.
Thanks for listening, folks. If you're just tuning in, if this is your first time, we actually make Pran Funkels. And what we do is we talk and we use soundboards. We do both.
Oh, well,
So,
I'm not interested then.
now, you can just go ahead and eject the cartridge, then.
Even though I'm on the show.
Well, I'm going to have to ask you to stop talking. Unless you want to pre-record what you're saying and play it in snippets.
Okay. I'll make a soundboard of myself, and that's it.
That would be good.
First up,
Okay.
we have the trailer park widow. This horrible white trash woman who threatened to kill Cody about a tractor. Interestingly, the next day, we got a voicemail, not from her. I will play that voicemail that we got now.
I'm calling to address the harassment that has taken place with my mother. I work in law enforcement, and I have triangulated your area, which is in Elmont, Texas, between Bernard and North 18th Street. Please cease and assist all contact with my mother, whom you called up until 3 o'clock this morning. She told you you had the wrong number and you continued to harass her throughout the evening. I know that this is a computer-generated phone line through Level 3 communications. Please cease and assist. If not, all harassment will be forwarded to your local police department and harassment charges will be filed.
Okay, so she called from an unknown number. Cease and assist is what she said. So
yeah, what is it with people just can't get that phrase right? What was it the T-Mobile security advisor said?
Cease
stop.
And...
I think he said stop and desist or desist or something.
Yeah, stop and desist, I think is what he said.
I guess he got one of the words right.
But
I like to say desist and deceased.
There you go.
Personally, but
yeah, she's obviously a cop because cops say cease and assist.
she wants assistance, so.
Mm-hmm. And cops call from unknown numbers too. And
She's got it figured out. We're on what street is it?
I don't know. And like she said, Level 3 communications, which doesn't even exist anymore. And so she basically just Googled the number and like looked at the first thing that came up and like, oh, you're on such and such street, Elmont or whatever.
Yeah, I think our theory is that you know how when you might Google some random town or something and then it'll show you like an intersection that happens to be right in the middle of it.
Yep.
So that's kind of the theory. Like she just saw, oh, there it is. It showed me exactly where they are.
Yeah. So she has a very low IQ and
Peter Lee is in the chat and says, grease and persist. Well, that's what hot and horny guys would like for you to do.
So there's a suggestion there from Patrick. I didn't really read this. I read it maybe once when he wrote it. Can you make sense of this? Or
I don't know if we should read it on the air.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so do you want me to read it?
Please.
So Patrick's idea is for Ralph to call and act like he's ready. Oh, I guess there's a typo there. Really concerned and say it was an honest mistake. The number was in Craigslist, and when he contacted the tractor seller via email, they realized the number was wrong in the ad. Now, that, by the way, correct me if I'm wrong, but she never even bothered. She never said I had the wrong number. She just immediately started saying motherfucker and stuff.
Yeah. She said
it could have been a legitimate call as far as, on our side.
Yeah. She never said we had the wrong number, but she said there's no fucking Jonathan here. And you weren't asking for Jonathan, you're just saying Jonathan told me to call about the tractor. I think that's what you said.
Yeah, whatever the name was, yeah. Jonathan's pumpkin pie slingshot, yeah.
Yeah.
And she also instructed me to insert the tractor up my rectum and utilize the tractor. And I think this got cut off maybe by Zoom a little bit, but said speaking of cut off, she said to use the tractor to cut off my penis. And I said, wow, that's a little bit of a complicated way to do that.
And so what it's come down to is okay, Ralph is calling for a tractor. That's on our side, okay? That's our sin. You go to their side, if that really is her daughter, whoever it is. Okay, number one, the widow threatened to kill Ralph, and then this other woman on the voicemail you heard is pretending to be a police officer. So who's more at fault here? Us or them?
Yeah, so to continue Patrick's idea here, the area code was off by 1 digit or something like that. Ralph could say, "You seem to have pinpointed my location with surprising accuracy, officer. I do in fact live in the city of Almonte," or whatever they said, "in the area of town you mentioned. And honestly, I'm quite fearful of some type of retaliation. I just want you to know that this was an honest mistake, and there's no need to threaten my life as you did. I just want to apologize for the mix-up." He could also say that he didn't appreciate being told he sounded like a cartoon character or carton collector or corrector. Although he once portrayed Goofy, the Disney character, in a play for his high school drama class. It was an adaptation of Disney's Goof Troop cartoon. Of course, the only way you might be able to get this through is on a... Oh, this is Patrick talking. Is on a voicemail. She doesn't seem to stay on the line very long. Yeah, she doesn't sit there and listen to what you have to say is the problem with this paragraph. So, one of those good ideas that I guess we can try. So, is that the plan here?
Yeah, I think so.
What's your plan?
When you get into the Goof Troop part, it gets pretty wacky and unbelievable, but I don't think it matters a whole lot what you say to her, because she's just gonna fire and brimstone and hang up, like anti-Obama, I bet.
You know what? Some people would prefer to fire and brimstone. Fire and Brimley!
You know, Quaker Instant Oatmeal comes in a lot of good flavors. She doesn't want to hear about them. She would eat peaches and cream oatmeal every day of the week, wouldn't you?
Wouldn't you? That's all one word.
That's the Wilford official language. Wunye is in the dictionary for the Wilford dictionary.
W-U-N-Y-U. Wunye.
I hear about him. She would eat peaches and cream oatmeal every day of the week, wouldn't you?
Is that one of the commercial? Is that the commercial that was used for the compilation?
No.
Well, there was definitely one in there.
There has to be. Or else you have to do another take to get it right.
Now, how were my in that take? Were there enough of them? Did you hear them? Were they loud enough?
No, I'm gonna do one more take.
Now, how many audible do you need?
Well, 3 to 4, ideally.
Are you on a low fat, low cholesterol, straw, diet straw?
Add Quaker meal. Maybe at some point in the call, tell her to add Quaker meal to her life.
Okay, so I'm doing this as Ralph, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. From the same number we're calling from, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello? Hello? Is someone there? Hello? Ma'am, are you there? Hello? Okay.
I'm gonna call my phone to test or something.
Yeah, it was There was no ringing. It just like suddenly said it was connected, and then it just totally threw me off. And of course she wouldn't respond. Okay, yeah, let's do a Pran Funkels test call.
That wasn't a very boisterous call.
Even people who love potato chips are surprised at how good Keebler's O'Boise's taste.
Oh, boy. They taste as good as potato skins.
Boise's are boisterous. They're bubbly, crackly, roisterous. So full of Idaho potato taste.
Keebler presents the appealing taste of baked potato skins in a crispy, crunchy chip.
Potato skins got baked potato appeal.
Keebler! Ooh, I'm announcing a commercial.
Sounds kind of like Jake Holmes singing.
Oh, yeah. Kinda did.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Maybe you have to do like the initial call to break it in or something. Okay, well, let's try again. I mean, she didn't flip out, so that didn't even seem like the same lady, you know?
She doesn't have baked potato appeal, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think baked potatoes appeal to her.
Do they still have potato skins today?
No, they don't. I don't think they make those.
Those were good.
Hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message.
Let's give him a call back. Now, the closest thing to those that I have experienced, and I don't even know if they still make these, but I used to see these at gas stations. TGI Fridays brand potato skins.
A chip or just the?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know they made
were
a
like
chip.
they were pretty much from what I remember of tater skins. They were pretty much the same thing. I've never stepped foot into a TGI Fridays, and I'm quite proud of that. Very proud. Very proud.
I've been maybe once.
Oh well, not very cool.
I know. I'm not. I'm lame.
So should we do a callback?
Yeah, maybe try her cell phone.
The alternate number?
She was stupid enough to call from her cell phone.
Yeah. Well, that was to prove the triangulation, you see. That was the point of that.
Yeah, BB.
You see, we answered when she called from a different number. That's how they triangulated, you see.
Yeah, it's us and her home phone and her cell phone. That's a triangle. Oh boy. I think we should, that should be on square one.
Lateral. Ma'am, is this an isosceles triangle? Well, this is odd. I think this rings several times and then just hangs up. Oh. Ah. Jeff Goldblum is putting his finger in front of his nose. That ring, it hesitated a little bit. Okay. Okay, I hung up. That was like a recording of a cluster of rings or something. Well, one thing's for sure, baked potatoes appeal. That's for goddamn sure. Now, folks, if you listened to last week's show, one thing we learned in regards to a certain national insurance company, they will not assist you in damning the Statue of Liberty.
That's one of the best quotes from a victim ever.
That was our final call from last weekend, and it was about, was it 45 minutes long?
I think it was 50.
Okay. Wow. Well, we had some just random, I would say a random time signature of rings on that number, so I finally just hung up. Kira stepped away, folks, during that.
Should we try it home one more time?
I think so. Let's give it a try. And while we're doing that, I'm going to open a moose. A second moose, folks, of the night.
Another one drinks a moose. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bortles. Yes.
Hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
I hung up. So it's very odd that they're not answering.
I'm kind of hesitant to leave a message, like Patrick said, because I don't want them having, like, evidence of that, of us calling. Like,
yeah. Yeah, we could just call them back later.
Yeah, let's try later. Okay, next. We have somebody who I haven't called in a very, very long time. This is a kid that we prank called a lot, my friends and I, as a kid. And he happened to have the answering machine that went... And, like, okay, so I've lived in the same spot for a very, very long time, ever since I moved here, a long time ago. And so his house was just down the street a bit, and it appears to it has the same name and everything on this little sign, so I think his parents still live there. And I had that number memorized by heart, and I googled it, and it still goes to them. So the kid's name is Blake, and I think it'd be really funny for Cody to ask for Blake. Like, he hasn't lived here in such and such years. And, like, you can insist that no, I know he lives there, like, or something, or try to get his cell phone number or something.
That is one of those. That's a funny thing I think about when I was a kid, and like, or you know, it's a reminder if I'm like driving, sort of, you know, in the in the country or something, and you see like a mailbox that has the name of the people that live there, and you think about when we were kids, you'd see that a lot, and also, just the phone book, like, and there were actually, if you went to, libraries or the right places, you could use like a crisscross directory. Do you remember those, Kira?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, maybe not everybody knew about these, but the crisscross directory, you could look up a phone number or an address and get get a name, or those three things you could find based off, instead of a phone book where you look up based on the name, you could look it up based on the phone number or the address and find people. This, of course, before the internet, but it's just crazy to think about that, and so you could find people's phone numbers really easily if you had access to one of those. And I can't remember if they had them at like certain libraries. There was I think there was some method that I remember having access to one as a kid, and it was convenient, to have access to one.
Are you saying that you triangulated their number through those means?
That's three different, exactly. Peter Lee said, the longer it rings, the better the isosceles triangulation will be.
Yeah. Well, here's a picture of him from 2016. Let me put it in the chat here.
Are you going to put this in the YouTube chat?
No.
Also?
No, I don't think so.
I'm waiting for it to load here. It's a nice hairdo he's got. It's fingers.
And his son has the alfalfa sprout thing.
Kind of an interesting picture to have, really. I don't know if I want to go into detail about what's going on in it, but the combination of what's going on in it.
Well, there are men in white and black helmets and stuff.
Yeah, there's some guns being held.
Mm-hmm. And they really don't match the other people.
No. Alright, well, let's give him a call.
Okay.
Looks like a regular guy, I would say.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Just act like you're... Just ask for him, and like... If they ask who you are, say you went to high school with him, and... Like... If they say he doesn't live there, say, well... Can you give me his cell phone number? And if they say no, I'm like, well, I know he lives there, you just go get him, like...
Okay.
I've never had this situation where, like, it's the same house, same parents, same number. It's just... It's odd.
So I'm saying I have his cell phone, or
no, you
his cell phone?
You want to get it if Blake's,
okay.
If he's not there, which he's probably not going to be. So.
Okay. Here we go. Hinkle, hinkle, hink.
Hi. We're not in now, but we'd like to hear from you, so leave your name and number, and we'll give you a call back as soon as we can. Bye.
I hung up. Well, you want to move on, or
Call back.
Okay, I'll give him a call back. Leave a message.
No, just keep trying.
Okay, I hung up. Hopefully they weren't actually answering. I just assumed it. Went to voicemail or answering machine because it was like a few seconds after it picked up. Call back?
Yeah, one more.
Hello?
Yeah, is Blake there?
No, he's not.
You know when he's going to be back?
You have the wrong number.
It's not Blake's house. Ma'am? Let me talk to Blake. Ah, she hung up.
She's totally lying. That's her. I know her voice.
Yeah, I could tell.
I've heard that voice. I mean, that's the kid when we rented 1942 and...
And how did that sound? Do you ever...
No, I don't think I do.
Yeah.
It's so bad I just never saved it. But I need to get it.
Well, there's... You enjoyed the music on it, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just so good. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Pull up the chip tune. Yeah, call her back. They're totally lying.
She's probably freaked out because it's, you know. Okay, here we go.
First it's, no, he's not there, then you have the wrong number. Okay.
Hello?
Hey, man, can you put Blake on the phone?
No, everyone is sleeping.
Do you know when he'll be up?
You woke everybody up.
Do you know when Blake's gonna get up? I just want to talk to him.
Please quit here.
I need to get my Franklin spelling ace back from him.
Need to do what?
He's got my Franklin spelling ace. I need it back. Is this Blake?
No.
Oh, can you put him on the line?
Who is this?
It's Tony.
Tony who?
Hurwitz. He's got my Franklin spelling ace from... He borrowed it a while back. And I need to get it.
No.
The pawn shop. They're asking for it, man. They're hot on my trail. I need to ace my spelling, sir. Are you calling the operator? Or... Do you have his cell phone or something? I just need to hear the hinkle again, please. That noise. Yeah, is that it? Do you have the Franklin spelling ace? Is that... I hear it making that sound. Hello? Sir, are you there? I heard the spelling ace. I heard it. I know you have it. Now I just need to get it back because the pawn shop's asking questions. Sir, are you there? Can you put Blake on? Hello? Hello? It's Pran Funkels. It's another. It's time for another Pran Funkels. Do you have a? It's a Pran Funkels. Hang up, call back. Hang up, call back. He was just sitting there.
I wonder if he moved back in.
I was wondering that too. Based on responses. I like all one notes of that song. Okay, so they disabled their answering machine, I guess.
Did it have a hinkle, or is it just a regular beep?
I think it just beeped that first time.
Oh, that's too bad they didn't hold on to their classic tape answering machine with the hinkle.
Well, I think, as Grandpa would say, it seized up.
Seized up and ate the tape.
It needed a new serpentine belt installed into the machine.
Well, I think Blake might be there now. Interesting.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Right. Do my...
Not only do I can't get enough of that one note in that song from actually no, there's I think 2 different songs in 1942 for Nintendo, and probably also the arcade. Not only do I like that one note, I also like that one white noise it makes as well. It's not even like they even fucked it up. Like, there's too many DDDs. Like, play it again. Oh, maybe not. It sounded like there was an extra beat. Maybe Zoom did that. It sounded like it was dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
This is a Zoom remix.
Remix?
Yeah, Zoom just remixes everything. Like, the audience doesn't hear it, but you do. And anybody else who may join us.
Alright, so we're gonna move on.
Yeah, I just did another fireball. Man, you can really... You feel it because of the alcohol, and you feel it because of the burn, too.
Yeah. Every time I've had swigs of that, it just seems like... I mean, it is very similar to just eating a fireball, an atomic fireball.
Yeah.
Or, as Ryu or Ken would say, back in 1987, fireball!
Haball.
Fireball!
terrible compressed sound. It's like 16 hertz or 8 hertz sound. It's so compressed.
Yeah, I don't even, like, when they do the Shoryuken, I don't even know what it's... Does it say Dragon Punch when they do that?
Maybe, like... Dragon Punch! Like,
and then the Tatsdatsdrasfruikits. I'm not sure what they say when you do that either. Those are the 3 moves you can do, of course.
if you're really, really skilled, you can do that.
Yeah.
Well, it's time for me to step up to the mic here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Get my stuff ready.
Uh-oh. Was that a Cheerio individual there?
No, it's something that Justin sent us, like, the very early days of, Pran Funkels.
Oh! I thought I heard the Cheerio commercial kid.
No, but I do have that, I think. Oh, this show is just not as accurate when I'm...
Well, the uh-oh you just heard was from, well, one thing it's from is TV Carnage.
Yeah.
And it's a clip from, it seems like, now if I remember correctly, is it something that Dick Van Dyke is dancing on?
I never saw the actual video.
It's something with Dick Van Dyke and or something with people in blackface dancing around, I think.
Boy.
Which, yeah, uh-oh indeed.
Uh-oh. Embarrassing, wish I never did that type of deal.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let me grab the mic here and get up on stage. Walk up here. Okay.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
Hey, everybody out there, and how y'all doing tonight? Doing okay?
Yeah.
Did you buy your 2 forced mandatory drinks that you need to buy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got my nachos.
Oh, good, good. Well, I've been to Disneyland a few times, folks, and recently got a season pass. I just can't quit going there. It was maybe a year ago. I went with my ex-boyfriend, and I just kept insisting that we go on the Peter Pan ride. I love that ride and couldn't get enough of it, going to Wonderland and whatnot, and just the atmosphere, and I must have gone on about 6 times every time, and my boyfriend actually dumped me because I had too much of an obsession with Peter Pan. And about a couple months ago, went with my ex-girlfriend and went on the same ride and just tried to get her hooked on it, and she's like, I've been on this Peter Pan ride like 7 times, I'm getting sick of it. I'm like, alright. And we went home that night, and while we were at Disneyland, I bought her a Peter Pan costume, and I'm like, please just put this on, and I really like it, and I think it's really sexy and stuff, so would you? She's like, no, I'm not wearing this. So she broke up with me for that, and my ex-boyfriend, it was the same thing. I tried to get him to dress up as Peter Pan, and he would not do it. He wouldn't put the tights on or anything, and so I just went with one of my regular friends, and about a week ago we went on the same ride, and then she was getting sick of it. She's like, what is it with you? like, why do you have this obsession? Like, you talked about your ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend, and all that. Who wouldn't put the suit on. Now you're trying to get me to put it on, and I'm like, well, I can't help it, you know. I just like, I have a fetish for Peter Pan, and nothing else will do. And she's like, why? Well, it's because I'm pansexual.
Oh. Well, that guy in the audience for Small Wonder did not see that coming.
No, I blindsided him.
Yes. I didn't know where you were going either with that one.
Oh, good. It's another silly joke I made up on the fly.
That's a pretty good one.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it.
That's a really good ride, by the way. Have you been on it?
Is it at Disneyland?
Well, I've never been to Disney World, but it's definitely at Disneyland.
No, I don't think so. I've been there once as a kid, and I don't remember going on that ride.
It's great. Like, they do it up where it's a dark ride. People who don't know what that means is it's one of those rides where it's all indoors and all the atmosphere and lighting is like perfect to make you feel like you're in another place. And there's one part where you like fly, well, quote unquote fly. You're just going along the track, but the lights are all cool, and it looks like you're looking down upon like a city, like you're way up in the air. So it's really cool.
I just heard a noise.
I don't know.
Now, was there did you have a guttural burp situation?
Not that I know of. Must be another Zoom remix.
It sounded like, yeah, well, I don't know. It's one of those things, if Mike were here, I'd like to hear it played back. But
yeah, put it under the microscope and figure out.
It sounded kind of like the uh-oh guy or something. The Enterprise Square uh-oh. Yeah. Did you play that for a second?
No.
Oh, okay. Like in between words you said, it was like,
Weird.
Anyway, I don't know. Now, I don't mean to call you out if you were burping. I don't mean to emphasize it.
Nah, no burping here.
The highlight from what I remember as a kid going to Disneyland was just the arcade games, because being in Oklahoma, we had our exposure to the newest and best arcade games was very limited. And I guess your best opportunity was like when you went to the mall, and even then it was like, it seems like they'd have like one or two new games, the rest of them would be old. So, we went to California and we went to Disneyland, but also an arcade that was like across the street from it, and they had like all these games that we'd never seen in Oklahoma, like Paperboy and 720 and stuff like that. And it's kind of sad, really, but Punch-Out, the arcade, like the first place I saw that was there.
So did you get like games 2 years later after they came out or something?
Yeah, I think just the vendors there were like dumb about what games they would buy, or they were just slow about it. So, like, the only, like, I remember the Ninja Turtles game when it was brand new, probably playing that at the mall, and then the same thing with the Simpsons arcade game. which, one was converted into the other. But,
yeah, like 2 years later.
Yeah, which was an eternity when you were a kid.
Totally.
And I remember going to, not at the mall, but a standalone arcade when the Simpsons game was pretty new. And I had like $6 or $7 in quarters. And I just used all of it to beat the Simpsons arcade game.
Oh, you fought the ninjas then?
I guess. I remember you fight Mr. Burns and like these characters that are, I don't know if they're supposed to be his offspring or something, but it's like there's all these characters that were sort of generic and not actually on The Simpsons.
Some of them were from Life is Hell, too.
Yeah, the rabbit and the tree for sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, Pran Funkels.
Yeah.
Good Pran Funkels funny there.
Thank you. I just had the idea and I didn't really practice it, so I did it on the fly.
I thought this was going in a peanut butter direction.
It could have been. It's good that I had that to block the true punchline.
Well, if you're ever in a desperate situation, like, for example, an apocalypse, give or take zombies, and you desperately need protein, so, if you need something in a container, grab some peanut butter anytime you can, but only if it's Peter Pan.
Yeah, it's the only one that I will consume.
If it's not that brand of peanut butter, might as well just let yourself die.
Yeah.
Here's the Nutter Butter Peanut Butter Sandwich Cookie Riddle. What has creamy peanut butter filled?
What the?
Was that Willard Scott as Ronald McDonald in 1964?
I don't know. It's really creepy, though.
Filling up its middle, and is peanut shaped and crunchy too.
Okay, let's move on. We have our friends at Go Junk, Tulsa.
That's another call for me, huh?
Yeah, we need to call from a different number, because
okay.
Stephanie attempted to call them, and the woman answered and just hung up on her, and they wouldn't answer again. So I figure a different approach would be good. Just act like you're a normal person, and that you need junk removed immediately, since they say they are 24 hours. I figured we should look up a business where they are, to have a legit address to go to, because these people are just jerks and they deserve to actually go somewhere and be stood up by what we're doing. So
okay,
I can look up a business in his area.
Yeah, I was having an annoying experience trying to log into a different account.
Oh, nice.
Like there have been some changes, or a lot of those lately with Hangouts.
Yeah, they're supposed to overhaul it completely this year or something. I hope they don't overhaul Google Voice, though.
It'd be nice if they were just done doing that. Just leave it the way it is right now, because it works. It works. As it works.
That guy is so creepy. Here's a FedEx. No, that's kind of a looking to find like maybe a local business. And
FedEx Kinko's. FedEx Kinko's.
Okay. Okay.
Well, it was Kinko's, and then FedEx bought them out, but they said, "Don't worry, it's still Kinko's. Don't worry, we're just gonna call it FedEx Kinko's." And then it was FedEx Kinko's for a year or so, and now it's like, what? With Kinko's? We don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, that company we bought out a long time ago? Fuck them.
Yeah.
FedEx office, asshole. Asshole.
That's what happens when you sell out. Oh, here's a pub. That's not really a good pickup.
I think you'd have to ask, a real big fish, take a dog in the border.
Glass crackle day.
That's real with 2 E's, take a dog in the border.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. The 90s. Is that a ska band from the 90s?
Yeah. They appeared on an episode of Viva Variety, I think. Starring Thomas Lennon, Michael Ian Black, and employees.
What? There's like a really long silence.
Huh?
There was a really long silence, and then you said employees.
Oh, what did you not hear?
You listed off a couple names, and then it went blank, and then you said employees.
I said, starring Thomas Lennon, Michael Ian Black, Kerry Kinney, and oh, maybe I just paused. I don't know. Did you hear all those names?
No, only the first two. And
featuring some other former state employees.
Here's Oakmulgee Pecker Trekker.
Well, we gotta call that. What the fuck?
I'll send the link. I'm having a hard time just finding a business in this area that we could tell them to go to.
Yeah, it's not a huge area.
I'm having a really hard time just finding, like... Okay, I'll just look up...
You lying whore. I done seen you at the Pecker Trekker. You were sucking that guy's dick at the Pecker Trekker, you bitch.
Sucking his pecker at the trekker.
Oh, that's... and I don't think that's in Oklahoma.
No, it's not.
Yeah, because they haven't... In Oklahoma, they spell it okay.
Alright, here's a cafe and
we do need to call the Pecker Trekker, though. Can you add that to the list?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to say that we need some junk removed from that in the chat there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alabama Pecker Trekker Trail Run. Okay, it's not a place, it's like a...
Well, the thing I saw looked like... Can you hear the sirens?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. There's like a cop going by or something.
Well, coming to arrest us. They triangulated our position.
Oh, no. I think that cop was going in an elliptical direction. He's kind of going in circles.
Yeah, he hasn't triangulated us yet.
Kind of an ovular pattern. He's just driving his police car in my front yard. I'd rather him not do that. No, now he's doing trapezoids. God damn it. I didn't want patterns in my front yard. Okay. Alright, so we're calling calling the... Let me refer back to the... Okay, calling the... Okay, we need junk removed from the place that you recently said. Okay.
Yeah, and you're calling from a different number?
Yes.
Okay.
It's good junk. How may I help you?
I need some whole bundle of stuff removed. I'm at Kirby's Cafe.
What?
I'm at Kirby's Cafe.
Who is this?
Ronald.
Ronald who?
Dinkin.
Okay, what do you need, sir?
Well, we got about 300 pounds worth of Finken Popples that we need to have them removed. We're trying to make sure we got room for clientele.
What city and state?
Okmulgee.
Pardon?
We're here in Okmulgee.
Okmulgee, Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Okay. I've got a rep there. I'll have him call you. What's your first name again?
It's Ronald.
All right, Ronald. We'll have him call you. Thank you.
When's he gonna call? You've got a rep there where your number is?
Yeah, I think he's lying.
But folks, this is not an 800 number we're calling. This is the area code and prefix of... Yeah, well.
The fabulous Okmulgee, Oklahoma. Ever been there, Cody?
Oh, yeah. I think I've been everywhere in Oklahoma.
Oh.
When you spend most of your life in a state and you live to be as archaic as I am, you've been everywhere in that state. I've been everywhere, man. Okay.
Next is a number from the Japanese PlayStation game called Pepsi Man. This was recently on Angry Video Game Nerd did a episode on it, but I actually heard about this game before that, but it's really funny. That episode just came out. I haven't laughed that hard at one of his episodes since like season 1 with Top Gun.
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
I'll be watching it later while I eat some junk food.
Drink a Pepsi while you're watching it.
In a desperate attempt to compensate for the beers that I've drank.
There you go.
Alright, you ready?
Well, this game has FMV cutscenes, and there's a sign on a mini-mart that this guy is by where this is from. And the actor's name is Mike Butters. And like, this is from 1999, this game, and it's, like I said, Japan only, but they shot the FMV stuff in the US, and all the commercials for Pepsi Man in Japan were shot in the US as well.
What does FMV stand for?
Full motion video.
Oh, okay. So it's like the interviews with people who made arcade games from the 80s on the arcade compilations for PlayStation.
Yeah, like that, except it was shot like a movie and put into the game in between levels. And
like cut scenes.
Yeah, cut scenes. And like they got the actual guy to be on the AVGN episode, so it's so funny.
Is it a Japanese guy?
No, it's an American guy. It's like I actually used it. The 2727 Club call on our channel. The avatar for my friend who made the call is that guy.
Oh, okay.
So he's like this couch potato guy who pops in between the levels and drinks Pepsi and eats pizza and stuff, like this fat guy, and it's really funny. And
sounds like a fun game.
Yeah, the game is awful, but I looked up the actor and he was like in the first Saw movie, which I saw it in the theater. I didn't even know. Of course, I hadn't seen the Pepsi Man thing then, but
did you see Saw?
I saw Saw.
Did you see Saw?
I saw.
When you saw Saw.
Yep. And he was like in a couple more Saw movies, and he was like in Beverly Hills 90210.
Was he in Saw 18 Cruise Control?
3D. Extreme.
Was he in Saw 81 Table Saw Kickback Kickback Guard? I don't know. I'm trying to think of woodworking terms here.
Sawing a ninja in half, maybe?
Was he in Saw 5 a ninja gets cut?
Oh yes, he was. It sounded like... No, it didn't sound like that. Well, eventually it did, but...
That's good, that's good, that's good.
That's good. Guts flying everywhere. That's good.
That wasn't in that, though, right?
Not that I know of.
I mean, what we just heard, because I didn't hear it.
It's not in that one, no.
Okay. I didn't know if Zoom... Because Zoom eliminated the saw noise completely.
That's nice.
Okay. Well, it's better than hearing the Atari Lynx version.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this guy's actually a really good actor. He like did really good acting on the AVGN thing, and it's really funny. So we're gonna call the convenience store that he bought a Pepsi from.
Okay, here we go. Oh, call failed to connect. God damn it.
Yeah, I think we actually might have called it before, but I don't remember. Alright.
Let's try from a different... Nope, same thing. Okay.
I need to step away, so...
Yeah, so do I.
Okay, we'll play... something...
Play a honeycomb?
Hmm?
Play a honeycomb?
Honeycomb? Alright, we'll be back, folks.
Jellyfish have notches around the perimeter of their bodies, in which there are sense organs sensitive to light and to food. This inquisitive-looking animal uses his tentacles for touch, but also has an eye at the base of each of them. These more complex animals have the sensory cells grouped together into sensory organs, connected by a nervous system with a primitive brain. In the insect world, you may find many surprises. The hearing organs of the grasshopper are on the side of his abdomen, and he tastes food even before he eats it, with small appendages outside his mouth. Most insects have organs for both touch and smell on their antennae. In some insects, sight is more important. The dragonfly has unique compound eyes that practically cover his head. Fish can taste all over their bodies. And like other animals, their sense organs developed according to their particular needs. chameleon can look in two directions at once because each eye works independently of the other. The alligator has an extra eyelid to protect his eyes when he opens them underwater. Some snakes, like the pit viper, have a special sense on their faces that detects the heat of warm-blooded prey at a distance. Among the birds of prey, the falcon especially has a keen eye. The cat, whose senses are all quite well developed, is highly sensitive to the stimulus of touch on the tips of his whiskers. In each instance, the pattern of each animal's sensory development is reflected in the development of its unique brain structure. Compared to those of many animals, man's senses are much less acute. He can't see like a falcon, smell everything a dog smells, but man lives by his wits as well as his senses. Man, and only man, possesses a brain that gives him the capacity of imagination and thought far beyond the limited mental activity needed for daily survival. And only man has developed a singular ability to speak, to reason, and to plan far into the future.
Well, he's the one who loves laughter and fun. The fun brand new, the Reason Chocolate Chew.
George, I know that this is your office, but what exactly happens here?
My job is to control the strength of the electrical currents coming from the microphones and bring them into balance on this console. It's called mixing.
And then it's recorded on film.
Not anymore.
Oh, is that how they do it?
Now, in other words, these sounds are first converted into electrical impulses, and then they're balanced and amplified in the console, and then recorded.
Keister. That's a lot like the ear works. Vibrations, electricity, sound.
So it is. But George's ear is a much more complicated instrument than the equipment he operates. How does the inside of the human hearing apparatus look to an animator, Gene?
Well, I'll tell you, Doctor. Let's find out by following the sound of chopsticks right into George's ear.
Hello.
The outer ear is shaped somewhat like a funnel ending at the eardrum. The surface of the eardrum is pushed back and forth by the vibrations of the sound wave.
We've heard all about your
The
obsession
movement
with
of the eardrum sets the obstacles in action. Three little bones, commonly known as the hammer, anvil, and stirrup.
You're way too excited about this, Jim.
Very white people on that thing.
Well, I think I identified that voice. That was the guy who did the fake character in Home Alone.
The gangster?
I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get you no good, lousy keister.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that right now.
I was listening to that for a while, and I was like, what does that voice sound like? It sounds like Michael Jordan has a cardboard cutout that's moving around in the window, a silhouette.
Yep. And then you get
It sounds...
paint can to the face.
Yeah, there's a definite concussion. Daniel Stern never worked again as a result. Was not able to. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. Sometimes you even die on a movie set, like in The Crow.
Well, he did the... I mean, he did... I guess he was currently doing the voiceover for a certain television program.
Which will come up later in a call.
And also, well, I don't know. Let's move on.
Tonight at 8/7 Central, the Television Angels got new plans for the big guy. Mr. Belvedere moves to Saturdays to start a whole new fun club. And Tuesday, Tony and Angela have their first real date on Who's the Boss. Then it's a summer of coming of age for Kevin on The Wonder Years.
Hello?
Yeah, let's do number 6 right now.
Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't know if I was muted. The Wonder Years.
I'll come back to number 5 in a second, but this is a shipping.
6.
Yeah, it's a shipping company for Cody as Wilford. When you hopefully we get put on hold, I talk about jamming and cramming stuff into trucks. So I figured that Wilford could ask about that jamming and cramming, and if they're able to jam and cram all the goodness of Quaker Oats into their trucks for him.
Well, it's been a while since I...
Thank you for calling Mountain Valley Express, Manteca Terminal. Your call may be monitored for training and quality assurance purposes. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For rates, press...
Please wait while I transfer your call. I'm sorry, extension 00 is not available.
Thank you for calling Mountain Valley Express, Manteca Terminal. Your call may be monitored for training and quality assurance.
Please wait while I transfer your call.
How you like that?
Hello, this is Shyla Perez with Mountain Valley Express. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
You are being transferred to the attendant.
Jesus.
You may start your message now. Press 0 to... You are being transferred to the attendant. You may start your message now. Press... You are being transferred to the attendant. Goodbye.
That's a voicemail system I'm pretty familiar with. If I would have hit star while it was saying you may leave your message now, I could have possibly gotten into their general mailbox, but
I don't know what's going on, because I called like on a weekday, like at 3 in the morning, and they answered.
Yeah, we kept... Alright, should I try it again?
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Mountain Valley Express, Manteca Terminal.
If you may take a turn.
Please wait while I transfer your call. I'm sorry, extension 00 is not... Please wait while I transfer your call.
Gosh, you're making me horny with that moaning. What's that?
She's probably in her 70s at this point.
Hello, this is Shyla Perez with Mountain Valley Express.
Hello.
Shyla Perez.
Please enter your passcode.
Can you shut the fuck up while I record my name?
I'm sorry, I did not get your passcode. Please try again.
You just don't get the
I'm
joke.
sorry, I did not get your passcode. Please try again.
Maybe the problem is you, bitch. Okay. Call back. Oh, I should have let it go. That particular system, if I would have gotten it wrong again, it would have said, call back when you can remember your passcode. Oh, you seem to have forgotten it, quote unquote.
Makes you feel bad and you kill yourself.
It was always funny in the 80s and 90s to mess around with voicemail systems like that, and they would have like bitchy recordings like that. Sorry, you're having trouble.
Yeah, That's the one and only time I ever got traced in my life.
Call back when you can remember your passcode. So you got traced?
Yeah, like when I was a little kid, I found this voicemail system randomly, and I kept getting on three-way with my friends and like, check this out, you can record yourself and play it back. And we would like play songs from the radio or just talk and just the stupid stuff like we do now on the show, and then play it back. And like I kept doing it, and one day I had no idea, this guy just traced it. And then they talked to my parents and I got grounded. So stupid.
Patrick told the story about, it's very similar to what you're saying.
Yeah, I think so.
On the show. Yeah, like our friends would go on vacation, and this is, you know, in the day of long distance being a huge deal. So we would have these 800 numbers that we had voicemail boxes on. We'd just like use it to communicate with our friends while they were on vacation. And any payphone, you could call an 800 number without putting a quarter in. So we would just do that. And yeah, we got into a situation, or Patrick did, where this guy kept picking up, and he was like, well, he wasn't saying anything, but Patrick could, of course, hear the sound of a phone line being picked up, and he started, like, yelling, like, some nerd's listening in on me. This nerd. Or something like that. And then, like, the guy called our home phone. He basically just blamed it on me and just said, oh, I have a little brother that plays on the phone. And there's a whole story, but it's probably already been told on the show. Let's make another Pran Funkel.
Okay, this is State Farm Insurance. We called them last time, but I think it's them that use the Cisco hold music. I might be wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so I figured this time I downloaded them. So, like, I'm gonna call as Denise and then just start playing that and saying, please, would you please stop putting me on hold?
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Pran Funkels, here we go.
Thank you for calling State Farm. Para español, oprima la estrella. If your call is regarding an accident, claim, tow, or other emergency road service, press 1.
It is a Tahoe.
If you are new to State Farm and want a quote or information about purchasing insurance, 2. If you are currently a State Farm customer, 3. For all other calls, press 0. For all claims-related questions, press 1. To request a tow or other emergency road service not related to an accident, 2. To get a price or purchase insurance, make changes to a policy, or replace a vehicle, 3. To make a payment for insurance policies, 4. Your call may be monitored or recorded. You have been selected to take a brief survey after your call. To participate, please press 1. To decline, please press 2. Thank you for agreeing to take our survey and help us improve our service. Please stay on the line after your call to be transferred to the survey.
All representatives are currently assisting other customers. Please remain on the line for the next available representative. Your call will be answered in the order it was received. Having your insurance card or policy number available will help us to serve you as quickly as possible.
Are there times you'd rather log in than call in? Then check out the State Farm mobile app, redesigned with you in mind. It makes connecting with us easier than ever.
Use the State Farm mobile app to keep your insurance card at your fingertips. Get roadside assistance, file a claim, go paperless, and more. So when you feel like swiping in instead of stopping in, we're always open. Download the State Farm mobile app today from the App Store or Google Play.
I feel like wiping.
We're here to help life go right. Please continue to hold, and a representative will be right with you.
I'm gonna swipe your panties.
Oh.
Are you calling about an auto or homeowner's claim?
Yes.
StateFarm.com and the State Farm mobile app
well,
can
it's
help
not-
with your claim.
what?
You can file a new claim, request
I
a
just-
windshield repair, request emergency road service,
talking
select
over me.
a repair shop, schedule a rental car, or check claim status. Check it out today.
Oh, can I please hear this again?
This music isn't repetitive enough. It's scary.
Thank you for calling State Farm's 24-hour Good Neighbor Service. This is Jake. May I get your name, please?
My name is Denise.
And can I get your phone number associated with your account, please?
402-882-2083.
This is what I did here, the following 402-882-2083. I did not have an account come up. Is there another phone number and or an account that you were attached to?
No, sir.
402-882-2083.
Yes, sir.
Let me rephrase the question. Are you a current customer of State Farm?
What? Are you putting me on hold?
No, that is not me. Are you on another line, ma'am?
No, I hear the hold music.
I am not on hold. Did you call in earlier and were put on hold?
No, you are putting me on hold now. Please stop.
No, I am not putting you on hold, ma'am. You just called in. I am speaking with you. I would not put you on hold as I do not have the ability to open your account. Is there another phone number or do you have a policy number?
It is 402-882-2083.
That's the phone number that I put in. That has no results found, ma'am.
Well, I am a customer. I don't understand.
Okay. And
Please do not put me on hold.
yeah, it's not me, man. That is 100% not me.
It is 80.
I don't know if you're on another call or.
No.
Can you please spell your first name for me?
Is it 95% you, maybe?
Sure. If you want it to be me, it's 100% me. But I'm not doing it to you. Can I get your first name, please?
Well, I am attached to a Gindelson machine.
You're attached to another account?
No, to a Gindelson machine.
I'm sorry, say again.
It is a Gindelson.
You're attached to a what machine?
Gindelson.
I don't know what that is.
All right, then what did you need?
I just need a phone number so that I can bring up your account.
Oh, it is 402-882-2083.
Right. And I've bring that account up and there is no account coming up from that.
It is the Honeycomb account?
Honeycomb?
Yes, sir.
Did you mean to call State Farm Insurance?
Yes, sir. I have an account.
Okay.
Please do not put me on hold.
I am not putting you on hold. I don't know where that's coming from. Again, I'll repeat it. I don't know why that's happening.
It sounds like Mr. Faltermeyer.
Who?
You do not know who Harold Faltermeyer is?
I am not familiar with Harold. This is the State Farm 24-hour Good Neighbor service that you're speaking with.
You are my neighbor?
Can I get your first name, ma'am? Can you spell it?
Denise, D-E-N-I-S-E. Mr. Faltermeyer he keeps interrupting or putting us on hold.
I am not putting you on hold. I swear on my life, I'm not putting you on hold. And Denise, can I get your last name?
Gindelson.
Can you spell it, please?
Gindleson.
And it's Dindelson, Dindleson. Is that correct?
Yes. And there's
one moment, Denise.
There's a strange love.
I'm going to look you up your first and last name, okay?
Okay.
What state are you at, Denise?
Texas.
Great state of Texas, Big Sky, Texas. Again,
Yes.
I spelled your name as D-E-N-I-S-E. The last name is Dindelson, D-I-N-D-L-E-S-O-N. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. And it is a strange love. I'm having the strange highs and strange lows with your company.
Strange highs and strange lows.
That's how my love goes.
Okay. I am unable to produce an account. Do you have an account number by chance?
Well, strange love, will you give it to me?
I'm sorry. Say again.
Is Jason Segal on the line?
Who is Jason Segal?
He's never mind. You do not have my policy number?
I do not. Can you provide it to me?
Yes. And let me get my paperwork, please. May I place you on a brief hold?
Yes, not a problem.
Thank you. Hello, sir.
Yes. Can I get the policy number, please?
It is 319 Honeycomb H2 983.
So what I heard was 319 H is in hotel 2983. Is that correct?
It's 319 Honeycomb H2 983.
And you're saying 319 Honeycomb.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Denise?
Yes, sir.
I am unable to verify you by name. I am unable to verify you by phone number. And I am also unable to verify you by policy and or account number. I don't know how I can help you. Is there anything else I can try this evening to assist you with your State Farm account?
Oh, what is your name, sir?
My name is Jake here at State Farm, Jake.
Okay, well, I can give you the phone number.
Okay, you have another phone number that you can possibly provide me outside of the 402-882-2083?
Yes, sir. It's 402.
Let's do it.
882-2083.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
402.
Uh-huh.
882.
Are you a company? I'm the president of one. I'm kidding. Are you a company?
Hello.
I'm the president of one.
Hello?
Okay.
I'm kidding.
I don't know what's going on, Denise. But we do take prank calling very, very, very serious. I do see a number of 254.
Are you a company?
Sound familiar to you?
No, sir.
Okay, because I'm going to call that number right now and ask the police to investigate.
Okay.
So, no more prank calls. Thank you for calling State Farm.
I would like to lick your ding-dong, if possible.
Thank you for staying on the line to take the survey. For the following questions, choose any number between 5 and 1, where 5 is very satisfied and 1 is very dissatisfied. Overall, how satisfied were you with your recent call to State Farm? Using the same scale, where 5 is very satisfied and 1 is very... Using the same scale, where 5 is... Using the same scale, where 5 is... Using the same scale, where 5... Perspective, was your question or issue resolved on this call? If it was resolved on first contact, press 1. Resolved after
Star Trek, yes.
Call experience, how likely would you be to recommend State Farm to a friend or a family member? Use a scale from 5 to 1. This concludes our survey. Thank you for your participation.
Mm-hmm.
That guy.
Well, I guess we'll see if he calls back.
He's gonna have the phone police call us.
Yeah, that guy reminded me of Jason Segel.
Oh, I didn't click on the thing. Let me take a look here.
I spelled his name wrong, but I guess I spelled it Seagal in the chat. But
doesn't look familiar to me. The Muppets.
yeah, he's been in some stuff.
And a few things.
Take it out of the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Now, occasionally we like to play a song, but we don't play very often.
Oh,
Wait.
It's a deep cut.
It is sometimes the first cut as a sometimes the first cut.
Well, Dong, you've been without Dick. I've been filling in here for quite a while. And
Sometimes when I go for a long period of time without Dick, I just no pussy can fill in. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean. I mean,
I'm starting to go stir crazy, starring Richie Pryor and Gene Wilder.
Well, I'm always filling in for Dick, but I'm not being filled in with Dick.
Oh yeah, definitely not being filled in with any white powder.
Well, not tonight. I'm gonna try another one of these Fireball Dick and Dong in the morning.
Oh, Heather Leather's consuming some Fireball atomic candy in liquid form. Forbes magazine gives it a 1.3 out of 8.
Well, it didn't taste like that in junior high.
You mean 6 months ago? Make it out of the water?
Yeah. I'm jailbait.
Well,
you couldn't tell
I
from
hope
these
you are.
tits, though.
We gotta get ratings on this shit channel.
The hot 94.7 isn't very hot these days, so we gotta do something about it.
Oh, yes, it is. It's very hot. We got the hot 94.7 FM. We got a really hot female that's underage.
That's right.
So you excited about that, folks?
14.
Speaking of 14, this song is 14 years old, give or take a century. You know, if you're going to live more than 100 years, you might want to look up a handbook on how to survive.
Yeah, you might want to bring a machete out there to hack down that thick jungle brush and a thing or two to maybe build a canopy so you can survive out there in the wild.
You might go eye to eye with something.
A very furry beast, very scary claws coming at you.
Wow! Wow!
Wow!
I was trying to do the recording that Mike has, but Eye of the tiger, dick it, I got it.
Classic rock all day.
That. Eye of the tiger. Survivor. Dick it, I got about it.
There you go. That's a dot matrix printer. Whoever did that is an absolute genius.
Well, I couldn't hear most of that, but I appreciate what they done.
Yeah, it's like flawless. There's only one part that kind of messes up, and that's when like the ribbon has to go back to the left.
Was it a black, a red, or a blue ribbon?
I think it was all black.
So not a Pabst Blue Ribbon?
No, but a certain gentleman has something to say about that.
Oh yeah!
What kind of beer do you like? Heineken! Fuck that shit! Pabst Blue Ribbon!
Blue Velvet, folks. If you haven't seen it, go watch it right now.
It's on the long list of movies I have not seen.
Oh my goodness, you have to watch that.
I hear that Mr. Dean Stockwell is involved in this film.
Yes, he is.
And every time I hear about him, I say this.
I'm sorry, I'm lost.
I say this.
I don't know. Oh. That's right, he was in that. I never watched... Maybe watched like a few clips of that show, but now, yeah, I do remember that he was in that.
I mean, he was the second billed star of the show.
Yeah, I don't know. At that time, I never watched TV, so...
Well, how could you not watch something that came on after Dear John every Wednesday night on NBC?
Hi, honey. I'm home.
Wallace D says Peggy Lipton died.
Yeah, who said that?
Wallace D.
That is true, and I even thought about... And I heard of this right before we started the show, and I thought about... well, I guess I could still do this.
Yeah, go ahead. Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Zoom's probably going to fuck this up, but, oh.
Send me a link or a file.
Hang on a second here.
Are you a company? I'm the president of one. I'm kidding.
I think that's when the State Farm guy determined it was a prank.
Okay, sorry about Zoom fucking that up.
It was actually good for most of it.
So yeah, Peggy Lipton.
That song sounds very familiar.
Did you ever watch Twin Peaks?
I did not.
I didn't watch it as a kid when it was on. I remember my parents not liking it. Much like they did not like Quantum Leap, but I watched that.
Why not?
Well, because it was a weird TV show, I guess.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's sad to hear. It's Rashida Jones, that's her mom, and Quincy Jones, her dad, who is still alive, I guess. Twin Peaks show that I was acquainting myself with 5 years ago when we started Pran Funkels. Anybody in the chat been here since we started?
I don't think... I'm not sure that anybody in here has been. But I never never watched the show, but I saw the Twin Peaks movie.
Fire Walk with Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the movie before I ever saw the show, or, you know, if I saw the show as a kid, it was accidentally, but I watched the movie again as an adult in a theater after actually watching the series on Netflix, and the movie makes a lot more sense when you've seen the show.
I imagine so. I just remember some like cutesy looking girl going, "Fire a walk with me," like in a wacky voice or scary voice.
From the gentleman who brought you Blue Velvet, Mr. David Lynch.
Why haven't you seen Blue Velvet?
Well, I haven't seen a lot of movies.
Hello, baby. Shut up! It's Daddy, you shithead. Where's my bourbon?
That's a rather disturbing part of that movie. Well, almost everything in it is disturbing. So.
Yeah, I watched Fire Walk with Me as an adult, like, just with no context. I didn't know what it was. It just came on cable.
Well, that's insane.
And I was like, I don't know what the fuck what happened here.
Yeah.
And then I just logged that in my memory. And then, 10 years later or something, I watched Twin Peaks because it was on Netflix, and then I watched the movie again, and it made more sense. It was actually, like, pretty rewarding. I was like, oh, I'm glad I understand now why I didn't understand this movie.
Yeah, there's no way you would otherwise, I guess. I mean, I sort of understood it, even not seeing the show, because I'd already watched a bunch of Lynch movies, but that was my only connection to it.
Well, maybe if you're accepting the idea that you might not actually understand what's going on, maybe you'll be okay with whatever David Lynch is doing,
Yeah, exactly. There's a point in Blue Velvet, this is a major spoiler alert, where Dennis Hopper, for no reason, just disappears off screen in the middle of a frame.
Is it to get a Pabst Blue Ribbon?
I think he teleported to go get a Pabst Blue Ribbon. I wish I had that. Well, I can pull up that clip. Yeah, this show is not quite as organized anymore these days because
I think our listeners who join us in the chat, it might coincide with David Lynch fans.
Yeah, there's a pretty good chance.
I would assume that, being a fucking idiot.
Well, when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. Okay, here's the clip. Alright, this is the moron who uploaded this. Uploaded it at like 10% volume, so I have to fix it.
Minus 100 decibels.
Yeah. You heard that stupid saying, when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me?
Mm-hmm.
That's sage advice, folks. Alright, Alright, I downloaded it. I'm gonna check out the waveform here. It looks like it's pathetic. So bump it up by, 562.34%.
Let's fuck! Let's fuck! I'll fuck anything that moves!
And right there, he just disappears for no reason from the frame.
Oh boy.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Yeah, let's make a Pran Funkel.
This is very different because the last 4 shows I've been drunk and high at the same time, and it's just not the same organization that it usually is.
Now, Kira, can I ask you, how many David Lynch films have you seen?
4 or 5, I think.
That's probably the same amount I've seen, but I suspect they're different from the ones I've seen.
Have you seen Lost Highway?
No.
Well, there's a good... Speaking of Pran Funkels, there's a good phone call on that.
I don't mean to interrupt the... now, let me say this. The first film that I ever saw that David Lynch directed, for sure, was when I was in middle school. And can you guess what it was?
Eraserhead?
Now, think about Oklahoma. They would never show Eraserhead to kids.
Unless it was edited for TV. Even then, I guess they wouldn't. God, I don't know. I haven't seen any of those movies in forever.
The Elephant Man.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. I mean, without knowing who David Lynch was, that was my first David Lynch movie experience.
And how was that?
That was good.
Were you confused and asking a lot of questions when it was over?
No, I think I got the point.
Good.
Do you know who produced that movie?
No idea.
Let's make a prank.
Okay. This is Garage Door Medics. For me is Phyllis, and we will get to soundboards, but a lot of these need voice tonight. Let's see. It has a cartoon drawing on the van of somebody in scrubs.
Thank you for calling Mountain Valley Express, Manteca Terminal. Your call may be monitored for training and quality assurance purposes. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For rates, press 2. For tracking a shipment...
Shit.
Please wait while I transfer your call.
Hello, this is Shyla Perez with Mountain Valley Express. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
You are being transferred to the attendant. You may start your message now. Press 0 to return to the attendant. Your callback number is 125. Message complete. You are being transferred to the attendant. If you would like to leave another message, enter the mailbox number now. Press pound to dial an extension. Press 0.
Are you a company? I'm the president of one. Kitty.
Oh, Bill.
Okay, so Number 7, the garage door. That was a little blooper there, folks.
I mean, I was pressing the operator button.
Or should we call the trailer park bitch again?
Oh, we probably should.
She probably figured after a week of silence that, yeah, my daughter got those assholes. Triangulated their position, and now they're too scared to call back.
Yeah.
Down there on Mulberry Street. Like, that bitch who left the message didn't even get the right town.
What's the Carvel thing? Cookie Puss, yeah. Yeah.
Your participating Carvel ice cream deal. They make the ice cream.
Listen when he says cream, it's like cream.
Your participating Carvel ice cream deal.
Happy birthday, honey. The big 4-0.
Easter is here at Carvel. Look what they're making. Bunny Robert and Bunny Robin here.
Oh boy.
Look what they're making. Look who they're making into their organized crime syndicate. Robert, Bunny, and Robert Benicio del Toro.
Yeah, we put a gun inside that cake.
To do Carvel ice cream. To do.
Ice cream.
Oh. Very relieved.
I want to fuck that cake.
I did.
Fresh ice cream. Every day at Carvel ice cream.
Oh, goddamn.
Well, one man came on a barbed wire fence, and the other one came in a cookie puss.
One man came in a barbed wire fence. Another one came in a Carvel ice cream cookie puss. What's more, you really offended me.
Remember that Carvel guy we called that would answer at like 2 in the morning?
Yeah, do you still have that number?
Yeah, I think. Let me find it.
Well, we should continue with the numbers.
Okay. This is Garage Door Medics. They have a van that has somebody like in scrubs. And so Phyllis is
my favorite television show is Scrubs.
Yeah, and Phyllis is going to call and ask them or grill them about the training that their medics have.
Now she should mention or ask if Zach Braff is going to be doing things.
Okay.
All right, is this the number we're currently on?
Number 7, yeah. 866 number.
Oh wait, are we calling back the
oh yeah, the trailer park bitch.
Trailer park. Okay. Trailer park cunt. And am I doing this or?
Yeah, but stick to the script, says Ralph.
Okay. Oh, wouldn't connect.
Look at what we have for Mother's Day. This beautiful, custom-inscribed, custom-made flower basket. That's from Mother's Day at your participating Carvel ice cream store. Isn't that beautiful? While you're there, ask your Carvel dealer to show you how he makes these ice cream cakes.
Oh, really? It's all guys, huh? Okay. It's not one woman who makes the cakes.
Why would a woman want to make a cake?
Yeah, I don't want no broad making my cake. And broads don't know how to make the cakes right. Cody's got the hiccups, folks. Which is very good in calls, actually. Quick, dial her number.
What better way is there to beat the heat than with some cool Carvel ice cream? Super smooth Carvel really takes the edge off the summer heat.
I'm sorry, lady, but your East Coast accent prevents you from being sexy, so don't try. I mean, that's my opinion. Some people might think it's sexy, but...
Okay, what's the number we're calling?
Either of the trailer park numbers. And do it while you still have the hiccups.
Well, we have opposite goals.
I know. We'll find a happy medium. I have to put you on hold, I'm sorry.
Happy Meals? To do.
Oh, I'm saving that one.
To do. To do.
Big Mac McDLT, a quarter pounder with some cheese fillet, a fish, a hamburger, a cheeseburger, a happy meal, McNuggets, tasty golden french fries, regular or larger size, a salad, shepherd garden, or a chicken salad, oriental, bacon, breakfast, steak, muffin, hot eggs and sausage, maybe biscuits, bacon, egg and cheese, or sausage, Danish hash mushroom, for dessert, hot apple pies and sundaes, 3 varieties of sausage, bacon, chocolate, cookies, and a drink of Coca-Cola, Diet Coke, and orange drink, a Sprite, and coffee, decaf, do I love that milk, also an orange juice, I love McDonald's, good time cookies, and I get this all at one place.
And the fact that I sang this so quickly gets me out of the fact that I said Oriental.
Yeah. I'm competing with the Micro Machines guy.
The Micro Machine Man here presenting the genuine original, colossally collectible, most minted miniature replicas of the real thing, Micro Machines. And now win this wild wheel and Wrangler Jeep for one of hundreds of other prizes by entering...
McDonald's salads. Way. McDonald's salads. Way.
Well, now you've offended Irish people.
Big Mac McDLT, a quarter pounder with some cheese.
Oh well. Sorry, folks.
Sorry to the McDonald's salads.
Oh, we're so sorry.
Alright, we're gonna call this bitch.
Is she a cat?
Oh yeah. She's the cuntiest of all cunts.
Is she cantankerous?
Yes. She's a cantankerous crocodile on a certain show. Do you know what that is?
Something with Charles Nelson Riley.
Welcome to Uncle Croc's Block, the greatest show there is. My name's not Croc. Naughty people, man, we got it. Wait till you meet old Bottle Bottom.
Cut, it's Basil Bitterbottom, you cantankerous crocodile.
Oh, we got him.
Alright, ready to call?
Who are we calling?
The trailer park bitch.
Okay, sorry.
With the drunk Ralph.
No, you're gonna talk to him.
I am? It's supposed to be Ralph.
Here we go. I can talk.
Okay.
Nope, it won't go through.
Call the other one. Probably took the phone off the hook.
Leave the moon on the...
What about comedians in cars?
Comedians in cars getting gummy.
Hindi. Overlasap na nga. Hindi na makawin niya.
Well, she's not so tough now. Okay, garage door medics. Number 7. But just have one question to ask you, Cody.
Yes.
Are you a company?
I'm in a company. And I'm in a company, you're gonna go.
Hello? Hello?
Thank you for calling Garage Door Medics Answering Service. This is Eric. What message or question can I relay over to the customer service team? Get you taken care of right away.
Well, I have a few questions here. Now, this is Garage Door Medics, right?
This is Garage Door Medics, yeah.
Okay, now, do your employees actually have medical training?
I'm sorry, do what? Your phone is cutting in and out.
Do your employees actually have medical training?
Oh, medical training? No, this is for garage door service.
Well, you're called Garage Door Medics, right?
Yes, but we do garage door repair.
Well, do your people provide certification proof of being medics? Hello?
I can hear you.
Well, you're going to answer my question or not?
Well, we do service on garage doors. We're not really medics. It's called Garage Door Medics because we work on your garage door.
Well, where do these people get their medical training?
Did you need service?
Well, I'd like you to answer my questions first. Hello? Sir?
Yeah, I think he hung up.
I think it's time for Pran Funkels. Hello?
Okay.
Oh, do we have one of those?
Yeah, I think we did.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout.
I think it's another Pran Funkels.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout.
I'm not liking this gentleman very much.
I like him a lot. Hello? Robert. Is this Robert?
This Bunny Robert?
Bunny. Hello? Oh. Oh, God damn it.
Look at what... And while you're there, ask your Carvel dealer to show you how he makes these ice cream cakes. Would you...
Okay, I'm gonna walk in the back and just ask the person to show me.
These ice cream cakes. Hello? Okay.
Alright. Screw this guy. Well, folks, it's time to take off your goofy glasses and pay attention. And this is the part of the show where we get serious and teach you some lessons. And we all like to laugh and joke and have fun, but you gotta watch out for yourself too, and we're watching out for you, so please listen.
We shouldn't be in here. Let's go. Okay, follow me. What's the matter, you chicken? I can't jump that far. Okay, chicken, I'm leaving you here. Use your head, Sally. Lady J.
There's nothing chicken about being smart. If you stop and think, there's almost always a better way.
I use this plank. That's using your head instead of losing it. Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
Yeah, Kevin's dad ain't gonna take advice from no broad.
Yeah, what's this G.I. Joe bullshit?
It's a manly show, don't need broads giving out advice.
What's with these broads up being allowed to speak? Yeah.
Well, it's Lady J.
Last I heard, my wife couldn't talk because she didn't do the dishes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, let's move on. And this is for Ralph. The safety hotline. This is for complaints about compliments or complaints about drivers with this number on their car. And Ralph could compliment the gentleman who is driving on his attire and his neatly groomed mustache.
Okay.
Like, how many people do you think called to compliment the driver?
Only Ralph.
Please hold for the next available associate. Safety hotline, are you calling to report a compliment or a complaint?
Yes, it's a compliment.
Okay, we do appreciate you calling in. All information is kept strictly confidential. In case the call is disconnected, may I get first name and contact number, or you can remain anonymous.
It's Ralph.
Okay.
Do you need my last name, or?
It's up to you. You can just leave it at Ralph if you want to. It's whatever you want on that.
Yes, it's Wobbler.
Okay. Okay, and in order to complete a report, to just go ahead and let the driver's supervisor know about it, I would just ask a few questions to find out what had gone on, and then it would go, we do thank you in advance for your patience, it would go over to the supervisor. Were you able to see a safety sticker ID number, license plate number, or vehicle number on this vehicle?
Yeah, I saw it. I did not write it down, due to the fact that I was driving, ma'am.
Okay. All right. What did you want to report? Or
Well,
what did you want to compliment?
It was the Gimbelsons. The gentleman seemed to have his outfit and his mustache was definitely intact and waxed properly. The curls were good in the corners and whatnot. And that's pretty much it. I just wanted to say that looked like a good gentleman.
Okay, so he looked like he was all very well put together.
He would. That's a good way to put it, ma'am. You put it better than I could.
Okay. And what road did you notice this on?
I'm calling to address the harassment that has taken place with my mother.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what was that, ma'am?
I work in law enforcement, and
I'm sorry, my mother is on the line also as well.
Okay, what's going on? I'm sorry?
Triangulated your area.
Mom?
Which is in Elmont, Texas, between Bernard and North 18th Street.
Ma'am, are you in Elmont, Texas? I just have to ask because my mom was really needling me to do so. I'm sorry. Are you there? Okay.
Are you a company? I'm the president of one. I'm kidding. Are you
I think
a
she
company?
hung up.
Okay.
Let's give him a call back.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Safety Hotline. Please hold for the next available associate.
Safety Hotline, are you calling to report a compliment or complaint?
Yes, compliment. This is Ralph.
Okay, yes, Ralph, we were just disconnected. What? I
Yes,
was in the
what
middle
happened?
of just trying to gather what road you saw this on.
This is Alpine Road.
Okay, and you just noticed that this gentleman was very well put together. Everything was just a good representative for the company and everything.
Yes, I'm not sure why we got disconnected. What happened?
I don't know. You know, I was sitting here, and next thing I know, I heard what sounded like another person came on the line. And then
Okay.
I heard you talking, and so I don't know.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I've had this situation. It sounds like we had a gentleman was standing here, and then a forklift showed up, and then something else happened, and then it got disconnected, I think is what happened. And I apologize for that. And
Okay, all right, no problem. So, were you able to see any kind of company name on this vehicle as well?
Yes, I made notes on my pad and pencil.
Okay.
It was a truck a gentleman was driving. It was yellow, I think. I could be wrong about that. I have a bit of a problem differentiating between colors. It was a delivery truck. I just thought the gentleman seemed very professional, and he was backing up into the bay window part where they unload stuff, you know.
Okay.
And there was definitely a Gindelson, and a gentleman definitely sprayed. So I don't know if they.
So.
Yes.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just gentleman sprayed some ointment, and I didn't know if that was part of the you know, the process of the delivery, or I just wanted to review.
Go ahead.
What you can elaborate, I'm sure. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I don't know what it was for, but you know, we do appreciate you calling in to try to alert us to this. I certainly do love to receive compliments. I will go ahead and send over what we have so far over to the supervisor of the driver if we're able to locate who that was. And I just want to thank you for calling to alert us to that.
Is your name Heather?
Holly, Holly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now I heard an H. I thought, and I just kind of, you know.
Are you a company?
Yeah, you're a company.
Bill, I take care of Bill, and he had a question for you, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Are you a company?
Yes, we're a company. We take calls usually for safety issues with driving for several different companies. I'm sorry?
He's asking about the food that you provide at the company meetings.
Yeah, we're actually a little bit different from them because we're by phone. We don't actually meet that same way. So, yeah, we're just a little bit different than that. But we do it all over a phone. We take reports by phone and go ahead and submit it to try to identify who the driver was and what company they work for. So, we will, what you've given me, we'll try to report it.
I'm going to have more chicken.
I'm sorry?
Well, Barry and I have discussed it, but...
Green beans. They're good for you. I like green beans.
All right. Well, sir, we do thank you for calling in. I'm going to go ahead and submit that, and I just want to wish you a great rest of your evening. Thank you very much.
Okay, Bill. Bill appreciates it, and we thank you.
Because if I learn, then I'll be a regular good man.
In the sequel to the Emmy Award-winning Bill,
Bye-bye.
Mickey Rooney again stars as Bill Sachter, a mentally retarded man who...
Okay.
She was Go ahead.
I was trying really hard not to laugh.
Yeah, Bill needs a real soundboard.
A mentally retarded man.
Mickey Rooney again stars as Bill Sachter, a mentally retarded man.
You can't call him that. That's a definition that it's not. Webster's dictionary has removed that recently, apparently.
Who, with the help and support of others, re-enters society.
I am not giving up on you. I'm not.
A touching, true story of one man's incredible strength and courage.
That's a rule.
Starring Helen Hunt, Teresa Wright, Dennis Quaid, and Mickey Rooney as Bill on his own.
I didn't even know Helen Hunt was in that.
I forgot that she was.
I think she got typecast in films about individuals like that.
And shows with a certain book cover eating.
Well, Mr. Paulithan J. Risington.
He's rising up, just like the Eye of the Tiger.
Rising up, just like that bread. Now, what was her name?
Who?
Who we were just talking to.
Holly?
Yeah, she sounded like a good lady.
The same lady as in the first call?
Yes.
Oh. And she had no idea that it was just the same thing. Okay.
Let's make another Pran Funkel.
This one's for Kevin's dad, and after that we'll do some soundboarding, but this is Royal Restrooms, and Kevin's dad can ask if they have Fikes urinal screens or not in their restroom. It ain't worth a damn if you don't got the Fikes.
To obtain a quote or for assistance, please say 1. If you know your party's extension.
Thank you for calling After Hours. Please hold for the next available agent.
It's the theme to the Donna Show. Donahue Show. It's the theme to the...
Are you a...
Hello?
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 Good morning. Is this the Royal Restrooms? Hello?
Yeah, Royal Restrooms. Are you there?
Hello, this is the Royal Restrooms.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Sure.
Yeah, just wondered if you use the Fikes urinal drain covers. In your establishments. You there? Hello? Fikes? Yeah, renal screens. Sir, are you there? It's a yes or no question. It's very simple. Are you more simple than the question, sir?
Are you a company?
I'm the president of one. No kidding.
Are you a company?
I'm the president of one. No kidding.
Bill's asking things.
I'm the president of one.
Are you a company? Are you a company? Are you a company?
I'm the president of one.
Hello? Yeah! Drain covers. You son of a bitch. Hello?
Who called who a dumbhead? Who did you call? Was it you that called who a dumbhead? Who called who a dumbhead?
Hello?
Look at the tomatoes. Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Who's on the line? I'm speaking with someone.
More tomatoes. See the tomatoes?
Who's on the line?
More tomatoes. Tomatoes. Ah, and
This is Royal Restrooms, and there's someone on the line, I hope.
Oh.
Hello?
Honey, are you on the phone?
Yes.
Well, I opened up the powdered donuts and I turned on some Michael McDonald to go with it. Is that okay?
I don't know what that might sound like. I'm sorry. It sounds like a tubble to the tub. Sir, you can avoid a lot of hell by just responding right now.
You just hear that powdered donut goodness in his voice?
What do you say, good? This guy who answered the phone at Rail Restrooms says bad.
Oh, then he has no taste in music or donuts, I guess.
He has no taste in anything. He's a scaredy cat, and he's not saying anything. The cat got his tongue. I think it's what happened. Sir, are you there? I'm sorry?
He's scared. He needs his blankie.
Oh, Quill fella.
With his hot cocoa and great value marshmallows.
He's a fraidy cat. He can't say nothing. Does that sound okay?
Shine, sweet freedom, shine a light on me. That dust from the powdered donuts.
Yeah, we need that swept up post-haste. It's our restrooms are infested with Michael McDonald dust, sir.
Alright, and honey, I'm gonna take your pants, so I want you to pretend to be that guy.
Honey. I blew up the kids. I'm sorry.
Nice going.
And I turned them into some 1980s music. Sir, are you there? Sir, you're not laughing at this stuff. This is funny stuff. You're just sitting there. You're not responding.
Well, do what you want. I gotta step away to get another fireball, so I'll be back.
Yeah, she's gonna drink some alcohol. I'm not gonna do that, because I don't like alcohol. Sir, are you there? Can you take your phone off mute? Are you scared to do that? Well, I'm gonna drink some water. Do you like water, sir? Well, I'm drinking water. Did you enjoy listening to me drink water, sir? Were you masturbating? Okay. Well, we would just like our restrooms cleaned, and it would be great if some kind of professional attitude would occur involving your company. That'd be great. So give us a call back if you could. Thanks a lot. Okay. Goodbye, sir. You're a gentleman, and I like you a lot. I want to smear feces on your upper lip. Good night.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Who is this? Who is this? Hello? 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 Meryl?
Hammerstein's.
Steve.
Yes.
Stephen's father.
Yeah, Senator.
We're neighbors.
Yes.
I live down the street from you.
Bortles. Yes.
You live 2 doors down from me.
Oh, I pressed a button and it made me feel really good. Oh, yes. Donkey Kong. Bortles. Yes. Gordelsons. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong.
Allotted. Okay, I hung up.
So I stepped away to get another fireball. That guy was just listening, or?
Yeah, it's for a long time.
Call him back.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah.
I'll just call him with this guy, this soundboard.
Yeah, I'm gonna call and then I'm gonna mute and visit the bathroom.
Yes.
Thank you for calling Royal Restrooms of California. To obtain a quote or for assistance, please stay on the line.
Thank you for calling After Hours. Please hold for the next available agent. All of our agents are busy helping other customers. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press the pound key for more options.
Hello? Hello? This is John. This is, John. I'm in California. Hello? No, this is John. No, it's John. 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 Not Jerry. I'm John.
To listen to your message, press 1. I'm sorry. Your entry is incorrect. I'm sorry. Your entry is incorrect.
I'm sorry,
All
you're
of our
incompetent.
agents are busy helping other customers. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press the pound key for more options.
I gotta start dinner. Just getting ready to cook dinner. I have to start cooking dinner. No, I have to start cooking dinner. No, I'm getting ready to cook dinner.
To listen to your message, press 1. All of our agents are busy helping other customers. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you...
Okay, we need to try to get some people to fucking answer, god damn it.
Okay. Next we have this. Come with us now as we explore the unknowns of the universe and attempt to reveal those things that remain shrouded. It is an ongoing quest that we call Guess the Product.
Okay.
You have reached the National Telemarketing Company. The number you dialed is... Again, the number you have reached is... If you believe you dialed the correct number, please press 1 and I'll transfer you to an agent. Okay, I'll transfer you now. Please stay on the line to continue. Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available specialist.
Okay.
Due to overwhelming response, all of our representatives are assisting other callers. Please continue to hold for the next available representative.
Okay.
Due to overwhelming response, all of our representatives are assisting other callers. Please continue to hold for the next available representative.
Yeah, I am.
Due to
Hello?
Oh, what was that?
What the hell? That was
It's another Pran Funkels pickup hangout.
But why? This is a new number. Why did they just like slam the phone down? Like,
should we call from a different
You have
number?
reached the National Telemarketing Company. The number you dialed is
8030978.
If you believe you dialed the... Sorry, I missed that. If you believe you dialed the correct number... Okay, I'll transfer you now. Please stay on the line to continue. Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available specialist. Due to overwhelming response, all of our representatives are assisting other callers. Please continue to hold for the next available representative.
there's a time and place to pull down your pants. This is not one of those
Due to
times.
overwhelming response, all of our representatives are assisting other callers. Please continue to hold for the next available representative.
Yeah, stop interrupting me, bitch. Well, there's a time and place to pull down your pants. This is not one of those
Due
times.
to overwhelming response, all of our representatives are assisting other callers. Please continue to hold for the next available representative.
Here we go again. Well, there's a time and place.
Due to overwhelming response,
Pull down your pants, you piece of shit.
Please continue
Pull
to
down
hold
your...
for the next available representative.
Hang up, please.
Yes.
Gordelsons. Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, calm down. We'll get you your Cheerios. Now calm down.
Okay. Multigrain. Oh, boy. I love multigrain.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
Okay.
You can roll a Rolo to your pal.
Chocolate covered chewy caramel.
You can roll a Rolo to your pal.
Chocolate covered chewy caramel.
You can roll a Rolo to your pal.
Try pressing the auto dial button marked travel.
A taut, gripping goose pimpler.
There's two of them.
A taut, gripping goose pimpler.
There's two of them.
A taut, gripping goose pimpler.
There's two of them.
Grandpa, did you want to interject?
How many are there?
I'm glad you asked.
A taut, gripping goose pimpler.
There's two of them.
And they're goose pimplers.
They put pimples all over that.
There's two of them, god damn you. Piece of shit.
That poor goose, you put acne all over his face.
There's not just one goose. There's two of them.
Aloha, Fruity Pebbles. Yabba dabba delicious.
Aloha, Big Kahuna. Teach me to hang ten.
My pleasure.
I'll hang close to these yummy pebbles.
Here's the caveman kick out. The Flintstone fly away.
The pebbles a wipeout. Totally fruitular.
Barney, my pebbles.
Aboard will boogie.
Post Fruity and Cocoa Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Well, just to help you read between the lines, Barney is cashing in on Fred's horniness by, pretending to have something that Fred wants.
I'm offended
because
by that. Go ahead.
Barney wants something that Fred has, and that's those goddamned pebbles.
Yeah, he can't just go to the mini mart for 99 cents and buy one. So. Instead, he gets an elaborate outfit, and I'm offended by that commercial because it offends the transgendered community, because Barney should be called Barnadette, and he's just calling him Barney, and it's not right. So
he's dressing up like a woman version of Barney, I guess.
But he should call him, like, Barnadette and not just call him Barney, because that's offensive. That'd be very offensive. Yes, folks, cross-dressing Barneys. Instead of paying 99 cents and buying a box of Fruity Pebbles, he went out to the thrift store and spent, like, I don't know, $8 on a cheesy outfit and some makeup to fool Fred into thinking he was a girl, so...
It was a cave girl outfit, I think.
Of course.
Thanks, John. Well, there's 2 of them. I know that.
There's 2 of them. You son of a bitch.
There's 2.
God damn son of a bitch.
There's 2 geese with, well, that acne that you made them suffer through, so...
Goose pimples.
There are a lot of gals that have geese.
I think you're right about that. Nope, here he comes.
Oh, gal, get the fuck out of here.
We're fucked, Cody. I don't know what to do.
Don't start talking, gal. You're not... This isn't your territory.
He has fangs.
I know you have your music playing and you think you can just circumvent the Pran Funkels episodes going on.
Yep. What imprudence?
Yes, dear Prudence, I will not come out to play, asshole.
Be dead down here.
No, I won't.
Come on.
No, you be dead down here, asshole.
What?
Yeah. You better say what.
Your life ends right now.
Well, not right now.
Your life is mine very soon.
Well, it's a matter of opinion.
Feel fortunate to have survived until now.
Do you feel fortunate?
Yes.
Okay, well, we're in agreement. Goodbye.
I made a mistake.
Yeah, you did. Now go away.
Yep.
Okay, good night, gal.
Alright, he walked out.
Okay. Well, at least he's polite.
Yeah, I mean, at least when he tells you that your life's going to be terminated, he does it with respect.
He wants me to be dead down here, so...
But I want to be dead over there. Right. Since the Guessly product slammed the phone down without even saying anything, let's move on to Jim Baker's Fiesta Bucket. This is a 30-day supply of Mexican food for when the apocalypse occurs, and it's only $99.
Mexican food?
It's like these goopy enchiladas in a big bucket.
Thank you for calling. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. Please hold for the next available operator.
God bless you. Thank you for calling the Jim Baker program. My name is Catherine. May I have your first and your last name with the spelling, please?
This is John.
John, may I have your last name with the spelling, please?
Joseph.
May I have the spelling, please?
Joseph. Hello?
Thank you so much for that, Joseph. And may I have your street address, spelling out the name of the street?
322. Not much.
I'm sorry?
322. Not much. California.
Could you spell the name of the street?
322. Not much. California.
Mr. Joseph, Mr. Joseph. Mr. Joseph?
Yeah?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. The name of your street. If you can spell out the name of your street, please.
WONDER.
Thank you. Is there an apartment, unit, or a lot number with your address on it? I mean, excuse me. Was there an apartment, unit, or lot number with your address? Excuse me.
No.
Nope.
Okay. May I have that zip code, please?
322 309.
Hello?
322 309.
Seems like we have a bit of
3.
Connect.
322 309.
9.
All right. And what is that number that you just provided?
322 309.
And what's that number that you just provided for me?
A zip code?
All right. So zip code is going to be about 5 digits. You provided me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 numbers.
No, that's 5 digits, you dumbass.
All right. And can I have a phone number for you, please?
My number is 309 7855.
Mm-hmm. So, and what type of payment will you be using for your order today?
It's what?
What form of payment are you using today?
Of course.
All right. Now
It's
the
a
phone
Visa?
number that we have 254 230. So, is this a good contact number for you to call you back on?
Yes.
All right. So we will be giving you a call back, Mr. Joseph. Thank you so much for calling. Bye-bye.
Thank you for being a cunt. I hate you and you're a stupid bitch. What do you think about that? I don't like you at all. Hello?
Hello?
Well, she hung up.
What a professional individual.
It's almost as if people working for Jim Baker selling Fiesta buckets for when the end of the world happens. It's almost as if they're not totally legitimate.
Yeah, their integrity
That's weird.
seemed to be intact, but not tonight. I don't know.
What's next in the list?
Cruises only. This is a scammy sounding thing with kiss-ass messages on their system, which you will probably hear.
Hello, at Cruises Only, America's largest cruise agency. I'm honored to have this opportunity to assist you with your vacation plans. As part of our commitment to delivering you a remarkable experience, this call may be monitored or recorded. Already know who you want to talk to? Enter their extension now. Need help on an existing reservation? Press. You are already booked. Congratulations.
Oh, fuck.
Remember, you can always get back to the main menu by pressing the pound key. Questions on your already booked cruise vacation consisting of less than 7 cabins? Press 1. For assistance with an existing group of 8 or more cabins, press 2.
Hi, you've reached our group department. Please note, this is a department for booking at least 8 cabins or more. Our office hours are 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday, Eastern Standard Time. If you already have a group booked with us, please leave us your name, phone number, and travel order number if you have it. We'll be happy to return your call just as soon as we can.
Please hold. Someone will help you in a moment.
Get you to the right group that can assist you with your reservation. Thank you for your patience. Need help on an existing reservation?
Yes,
Press 1. Ready to book your next exciting vacation? Press 2. And you're already booked. Congratulations. We're ready to help. Remember, you can always get back to the main menu by pressing the pound key. Questions on your already booked cruise vacation consisting of less than 7 cabins? Press 1. For assistance with an existing group of 8 or more cabins, press 2. Need expert help on your resort vacation package?
Hi, you've reached our group department. Please note, this is a department for booking at least 8 cabins or more. Our office hours are 9 a.m. to 6.
I didn't get your message. To disconnect, press 1. To record your message, that's an incorrect entry. Please try again. To record a message, press 2.
Okay. Let's get my call.
Hello. At Cruises Only, America's largest cruise agency, we are honored to have this opportunity to assist you with your vacation plans. As part of our commitment to delivering you a remarkable experience, calls may be monitored or recorded. Already know who you want to talk to? Enter their extension now. Need help on an existing reservation? Press 1. Already know who you want to talk to? Enter their extension. You haven't made any selection. Please give us a call back, and one of our award-winning travel professionals will be delighted to assist you. Goodbye for now.
Well, fuck you.
I'll call back and just hit 2, I think.
Hello. At Cruises Only, America's largest cruise agency, we are honored to have this opportunity to assist you with your vacation plans. As part of our commitment to delivering you a remarkable experience, this call may be monitored or recorded. Excellent. A travel professional is ready to assist you in booking your next vacation getaway. Remember, you can always get back to the main menu by pressing the pound key. Did you know you can book most cruises and exclusive promotions online 24 hours a day and still get our best price guarantee? Please visit us online or wait for the next available travel professional. How would you like to vacation? Cruising? Reserving 1 to 7 cabins? Press 1. If you're looking to travel as a large group, requiring 8 or more cabins, press 2. We have many options for your next vacation. For a 1 to 5 night cruise vacation, press 1. For a 6 night or longer cruise to the Caribbean or Mexico, press 2. For cruises of 6, customer happiness is our #1 priority. We would appreciate just a few moments of your time at the end of this call to tell us about your experience today.
Calling Cruises Only. My name's Latoya. How can I help?
Hello?
How can I help?
Who's this? Hello?
I think you're having issues with your line. It's a bit distorted.
No. Where are you from?
I am from Tennessee. How can I help you? Are you looking to book a cruise?
Yes.
All right. Have you ever contacted us for cruises before?
No.
Okay, so what we normally do is get a couple of details from you in order to assist with the process. Can I get a good phone number?
Who? Who?
402-882-2083.
Okay, so the line is very distorted. If you could repeat that one more time for me.
402-882-2083.
All right, and may I have your name?
This is Morrow.
I'm sorry?
Morrow.
If you can spell that for me.
Marel.
And your last name.
Mary.
Again, I apologize. The line is very distorted. If you could spell that out for me, I get it correct.
Mary.
All right, and you can go ahead.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, and do you know the date that you're looking to sail?
Yes.
Okay, and what's that date?
The tower where?
I'm sorry?
Working for who?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, like I said before, your line is very distorted. If you're looking to book a cruise, do you know the date that you're looking to sail?
Yes.
Okay, and what's the date?
You said you're working for the tower?
No, ma'am, I'm asking for the date that you're looking to sail. Like what cruise line you're looking to sail with? You know, like where you're planning to go? What destination that you're thinking about seeing?
Fort Lauderdale?
You're wanting to go to Fort Lauderdale?
Yes.
Okay, so most cruise ships, they leave out of Fort Lauderdale, but Fort Lauderdale is not necessarily a destination.
Pardon me? Pardon me?
A lot of the Fort Lauderdale is a port, like a port for the ships. It's not necessarily a destination. Do you know where you're trying to go?
Pants.
You said you were in Fort Lauderdale?
No, ma'am.
Florida?
I think there may be some distortion with your line. Do you think you may need to give us a call back?
No. Wait. What? What's your mom's name? You tell me your mom's name. Hello?
It's Broaderbund Software that's kind of the basis of what we're doing here.
Pardon me?
Broaderbund.
Pardon me?
Ma'am, are you there? Broaderbund. Have you figured out where in the world we're going?
Florida?
Yeah, it's a knapsack incorporated.
Jesus. You're not
Are you
okay.
there?
You're not okay.
Yes, ma'am. Are you there?
Well,
There's a
I'm lost.
Yeah, there's a Gladstone, and we're trying to manipulate the situation.
You tell me your mom's name, and I'll know it's you.
I'm sorry. What are you asking?
What's your mom's name?
Yes, it's Gendelson's.
Pardon me?
It's Craig Crindle.
Who?
He doesn't think you should be thumping at the rate that you're thumping. It's excessive, to say the least.
If you can't tell me your mom and dad's name, then I'm going to hang up.
I'm sorry, who's on the line?
This is Morrow. You want to talk to Bob?
Yes, Gordelson's, yes.
You want to talk to Bob?
Yes.
I'll let you talk to Bob.
Idaho. Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Gordelson's, yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
My crew needs to be more gentle on her roof.
Gordelson's, yes.
Okay, what's happening here? I thought we were booking a cruise.
This
we
woman...
are committed to delivering you a remarkable experience. Please hold tight for just a moment, and we'll connect you to a brief survey. You'll be able to share your thoughts on your experience today. Thank you.
It's not good.
Argue with your overall experience today. Press 3 for exceeded expectations, 2 for met expectations, 1 for did not meet expectations.
Not good.
Was the travel professional, friendly, and polite? Press 3 for exceeded expectations, 2 for met expectations, 1 for did not meet expectations.
Not good.
Was the travel professional, knowledgeable, and able to provide you with the information you requested? Press 3 for exceeded expectations, 2 for met expectations, 1 for did not meet expectations.
Not good.
If you'd like to leave a comment about your experience today, please press 1. Otherwise, press 2. Please leave your comment after the tone. When you're finished, please press the pound or hash key on your phone keypad.
I was dismissed as if I was not important. Had an opinion, and I was hung up on. I called back several times. I was hung up on as if I was not important. And that was the conclusion that I came to, is that I was not important. Okay.
Thank you for taking time to provide your feedback today. Please be assured that every survey response is reviewed in order to provide our customers with the best experience possible. If you've requested a response or your survey shows there may be a significant issue, we will contact you as quickly as possible. Thank you.
Apple butter. Pran Funkels. You like Pran Funkels? I hope you do.
Okay, I'm back.
You like Pran Funkels?
It's okay.
I feel the same way about Pran Funkels.
Gordelsons. Yes.
To all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a Saturday special sauce, lettuce, cheese, all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a Saturday special sauce, lettuce, cheese, all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a Saturday special sauce, beef cheese. It's a good time for the great taste of
McDonald's.
Eating some Chex Mix, like choked on it. God. Did you give them a good review?
Well, sometimes it's maybe not a good time.
For that great taste?
Yeah.
It's not always a good time for great taste, you know. Sometimes you just don't want that. So I don't appreciate it when they assert themselves as such and tell me when it's a good time for the great taste. You know, it may work for you, but it doesn't work for me. So
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
it's called Fix Auto.
Thank you for calling Fix Auto. Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line and we'll be right with you.
Thank you for calling Auto Customer Care. My name is Latifah. How may I help you?
Are you a company?
A company?
Are you a company?
It's collision repair, auto body repair. Collision repair, auto body repair. Hello?
Are you a company?
Yes. How can I help you? Hello?
Hello.
can I help you?
Would you let me come by?
I'm sorry?
Would you let me come by?
I can't understand what you're asking.
Will you help me?
I think you have the wrong number.
Will you help me?
It's Gendelson's.
Will you show me paperwork or let me come and see your house or? Hello. Hello. How do I find your house?
Dimples Jamont.
Thank you for calling Fix Auto. Your call is very important to us. The line will be right with you.
Thank you for calling Fix Auto Customer Care. My name is Latifah. How may I help you?
Yes, it's grape nuts.
I'm sorry?
Grape nuts.
How may I help you?
Roger is speaking with you.
Okay, how can I help you?
Will you help me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry?
He's speaking with you in total English language. Have you ever heard of it?
You have the wrong number.
What's
Oh,
happening?
English language is the wrong number?
Why?
Is
What
it
town do you
okay?
live in?
I'm sorry.
Can I come and talk to you? Can I talk to you some more? Hello.
Yellow.
Hello.
That's sounds like when you have traveled beyond the service area. Mr. Hitlerithan J. Hitler Incorporated Apple butter.
Should we move on to the next one?
Yes.
This is a shipping company.
Are you a company?
That'll be the first thing I ask.
Apple butter.
Have you heard what Cheerios has been up to?
Heard about a new Cheerios?
Whop, whop!
Listen!
Listen to the sounds of a whole new apple cinnamon Cheerios.
New apple cinnamon Cheerios is real apples, whole grain oats, and cinnamon. And it tastes as great as it sounds.
Listen to the sounds of a whole new
Listen.
to the sounds. To the sounds. To the sounds.
File's done.
Oh boy. Cheerios.
That commercial has this girl karate chopping an apple in half. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this fireball is as strong as like the gin or the vodka or whatever I had last time.
As it's a gentleman. Have you heard about that?
Have I heard about a gentleman?
There's a gentleman that likes to think about how you drink a bit of a beer.
No, I didn't think about that.
Seagram's Golden Wine Cooler. He's screaming.
Somebody took a sander and applied it to his back right there.
My mama!
It's like, I want my mama.
Golden Wine Coolers.
Dick and dong. It's time for little scorpions.
Get over here! Get over He's ready to win on the hunt tonight.
Hurricane!
You must destroy them. The Earth is counting on you. Good luck.
I have to go in and destroy all those terrible karaoke singers.
You must destroy them.
Okay, let's move on to the shipping company.
Mm-hmm. Rock you like a hurricane.
Next call, please.
Let's make a Pran Funkel. The last number in the list.
That's number 14.
Honeycomb.
Honeycomb?
What, Mel?
Calling our call carriers, your global transportation. If you know your party's extension, please press 1. For LTL customer service.
It's a global.
Arnold Street Transit, Sonny.
Are you
Yes.
a company?
I'm sorry?
Are you a company?
Yes, we are a company.
Really?
I'm sorry?
Really?
I cannot understand you, sir. How can I help you?
Hello.
Hello, this is Sonny with R&L Security. How can I help you?
Will you help me?
I'm sorry, I can't understand you, sir.
Where's your house at?
Sir, I still cannot understand you.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you now. I can help you.
Okay. What's your address?
My address?
Right?
Sir, I don't understand what you're asking.
What's your address?
The company address?
Yes.
Which terminal? We got different terminals in different states.
Idaho.
Idaho, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello?
At Gelson's.
Pardon?
Yes, we had a fentanyl Jamont situation.
Sir, I'm going to need some information. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Stephanie, are you there?
Stephanie? You
Yes.
called Arnold Carriers Trucking Company. You realize that?
No, Arnold realizes.
Hello?
Hello? Okay, Cody just disappeared. Okay. I guess I should call him. Okay, let me get the dialer up. I'm gonna go to commercial while I do this.
Or miserable cold. What can you give me besides sympathy?
You could take a dose of Sudafed for your stuffy nose, plus 1 chlortrimeton antihistamine for sneezing, plus
More?
plus 2 regular Tylenol for aches and pains, plus
Are you kidding?
plus 2 teaspoons of Benylin DM for that cough.
I'm not taking all that.
Well, you can relieve exactly the same symptoms just by taking Comtrex Multi-Symptom Cold Reliever.
It's that simple, then you take these. I'm taking 2 Comtrex.
Comtrex, all alone, it does it all.
Yes, breaking the 3rd or 4th wall or whatever that is in that commercial, or you're talking to the announcer. Okay, I have to remember what account this is on. Okay, so I'm going to call Cody and try to find out what happened. Hello? Okay, I don't know what's happening here. Try again. I realize this is not very entertaining, but when you're down to one person and you're trying to figure out where the other person went, that's what you gotta do. Usually we have 4 people on the show, now it's down to 1. Okay, I have no idea what's happening here. Try to call my own phone, see if that works. Okay, now I remember why it's not working. Because I need to use Firefox. I don't think Cody's answering at all. I don't know what happened to him. So, I'm trying to do a few calls here. This is Pran Funkels. 1 person out of 4 edition. I am loading up Google Voice right now. And I have to get into the right account because I usually don't dial. So, let's have some music while that occurs. I'm gonna pick something at random here. Hello? Alright, now, who was calling me at 2:46 in the morning? Oh, it's Donkey Kong. Call me tomorrow, darling. Goodbye. Alright, that worked. So, moving on. This is a company that provides hardware and software to car wash companies. And of course you know what I'm going to ask them.
For calling DRB, please hold while your call is routed to an agent.
Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line and your call will be answered momentarily.
Good morning, this is Denise. Are you calling about payments you're receiving regarding a lawsuit for yourself or a client?
Are you a company?
This is the answering service or after hours customer care for DRB Capital.
Really?
Hello.
Did you want to leave a name and number?
Yes.
Okay.
Barry.
All right,
McCartney.
my name is... Okay, Jerry, and what's your last name?
McCartney.
McCartney? Okay. And what is the phone number in area code where they can call you back at, sir?
Why? I don't understand.
Right now, this is the after-hours customer care for DRB Capital.
Okay.
They purchase structured settlements and annuity payments.
Okay.
The office itself won't be back in until Monday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Time.
Pardon?
The office itself won't be back in until 9 a.m. Monday Eastern Time.
Okay.
Okay, did you want to leave a phone number for them to call you back?
Yeah.
Okay, your phone number?
I didn't know. What's your what?
She hung up. Okay. Here we go.
Calling DRB. Please hold while your call is routed to an agent.
Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line, and your call will be answered momentarily.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout.
Thank you for calling DRB. Please hold while your call is routed to an agent.
Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line, and your call will be answered momentarily.
Good morning, Eve speaking. Are you calling about payments you're receiving regarding a lawsuit for yourself or a client?
Yes.
All right, one moment. May I have your name, please?
Barry.
I'm sorry?
Barry.
Thank you. What is your last name, Barry?
McCartney.
McCartney?
Yeah.
Mr. McCartney, what is your phone number, please?
What's the number on your house? I've got.
Sorry?
I'm not doing it. I'll get back in.
You're breaking up, Barry.
We're okay.
You're okay?
Yes.
Then have a good day, sir.
How do I find your house?
How do you find my house? What's your phone number, sir?
I would like.
You would like to what?
Area code 408828203.
Thank you for calling DRB. Please hold while your call is routed to an agent.
Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line, and your call will be answered momentarily.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout.
B. Please hold while your call is routed to an agent.
Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line, and your call will be answered momentarily.
It's another Pran Funkels pickup hangout.
Please hold while your call is routed to an agent. Your call is important to us. Please remain on the line, and your call will be momentarily.
Hello.
Good morning, Eve speaking. Are you calling about payments you're receiving for a lawsuit for yourself or a client?
Yes.
How can I help you?
Is there any way that I can come up and talk to you and look at what's happening?
You can, sir. I'll be happy to forward your request for an appointment. Is your phone number 254?
No. Yeah.
That's not your number? What is your phone number? Oh, that is your phone number. Okay. And you'd like to come and discuss your issue with them?
Right.
What is your name? What is your name, sir? Hello?
Hello.
Hello? What is your name?
Barry.
Barry?
Barry.
And your last name, Barry?
McCartney. McCartney.
All right. Verify your phone number, please.
(402) 882-2083.
402-882-2083?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I will forward your message for a return call the following day. You have a good day, sir.
What is happening?
They're going to return your call so you can come in and discuss your issue with them, like you said you wanted to.
I have one cell phone I use for my business, another one for personal. I just ran off an old voicemail, and I've got to make sure I dealt with it correctly.
All right, Mr. McCartney. I'll forward your request to them, and they'll return your call to schedule an appointment with you. Thank you.
I just would like to know these people that are doing the roof and know more about them.
You want to know about the people doing your roof?
Yes.
All right, sir. I will forward your message to them. Thank you.
Because I'm curious if somebody's using my name or what is happening.
They will have to tell you that, sir.
So I'm really anxious to know if there's somebody else doing roofing or not.
All right. I'll let them know so they can call you back. Thank you. Have a good day.
Several years ago, there was another company that started up, and they stole my name. And so I was nervous. I thought maybe it had happened again.
She hung up. That sounds a little bit like like an older version of the Carvel lady.
What better way is there to beat the heat than with some cool Carvel ice cream? Super smooth Carvel really takes the edge off the summer heat. If you had gone to your Carvel store, you could be enjoying America's freshest ice cream right now, couldn't you? We make fresh ice cream every day at Carvel.
Would you let me come by?
Well, that's good enough for the goofy roofer. He wants to come by. Get a little bit of that sexy Carvel ice cream. Sorry, but East Coast accents are like a huge turnoff for me. Okay, next is a landscape and tree service. Still don't know what happened to Cody. I'm all by my lonesome on Pran Funkels. This is Kira.
Thank you for calling Greenview Landscape and Tree Service. To speak to someone in our tree service department, please press 1. To speak to someone in our construction and landscape department, please press...
To go directly to voicemail, press star.
When they say they want to...
Yeah?
Hey, guys, you're doing a great job. You have improved my lifestyle.
Yes, who's this?
Attaboy. Marty. I lead a pretty active lifestyle. I live on a ranch in Texas. So am I demanding?
Yeah, what do you need?
Not only am I now reliant on an ostomy device, but I also will forever use a catheter. But why not?
Sorry, folks, I'm juggling a bunch of things at the same time here. I'm gonna call them back. The guy sounded very confused.
Thank you for calling Greenview Landscape and Tree Service. To speak to someone in our tree service department, please press 1. To speak to someone in our construction and landscape department, please press 2. Or press 0 to speak to an operator.
To go directly to voicemail, press star.
Yes, hello?
Call him up.
Yes.
I am really whacked out.
Okay, you need a service? Tree service?
I'm a sea captain.
Okay.
I just answered the telephone.
Do you need service or what do you need?
Okay. I am in California on the Pacific West Coast.
Yes. You're calling the tree service company?
Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
I got big lawyers.
You got
This
what?
is Greg. This is Greg.
Yes.
Captain Greg.
And what do you need?
Tell them to bring lots of guns and money. I got big lawyers. Hello?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7.
Thank you for calling Greenview Landscape and Tree Service. To speak to someone in our tree service department, please press 1.
To go directly to voicemail, press star.
Hello?
I don't know what the hell you guys' problem is.
Yeah, I can't understand nothing you guys are saying.
You guys are really whacked out.
I don't understand what you're saying. I'm trying to.
You want to hear rude? I can get rude. Yeah, you're the one that's rude.
No, I'm asking, what do you need? It's
I
3 a.m.
I just answered the telephone.
Okay, what do you need? It's 3 a.m.
This is Greg.
Okay.
I am in California.
Okay.
Hello, sir?
Yes.
Hi, my dad was trying to call you and you keep hanging up on him or something?
Yeah, the thing is that I heard a captain that he has money, and it sounded kind of weird. That's why I hanged up.
Oh. Well, he was looking
Yeah,
for
yeah.
he was looking for some landscaping service.
Okay, yeah, yeah. It's 3 a.m. in the morning.
That's kind of redundant. 3 a.m. implies that it's the morning, yes. And your point is?
Yes, yeah. What seat are you in?
Vista?
Okay.
So why are you
Yeah, I can...
If you're answering the phone, why are you bitching about it being 3 in the morning?
Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Well, I'm not done with you. I want to ride you. He hung up.
Thank you for calling Greenview Landscape and Tree Service. To speak to someone in our tree service department, please press 1.
To go directly to voicemail, press star.
Call him up. Greg. Call him up. Call him up. Captain. Greg. This is Greg. I'm a sea captain. I'm not an FBI agent. I'm not being rude with you. Okay. Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Hi, I don't know what your problem is, but my dad's trying to get your services and you keep hanging up the phone and you just texted me and, like, I don't know what you're doing.
Where are you calling from?
I told you, Vista.
Oh, you didn't see Vista, you just call in.
What?
You didn't see Vista.
What?
You didn't see Vista, and yeah, I don't know what kind of services.
Tree services?
Okay, and yeah, it's too early in the morning, so I don't know who it was.
Well, why are you answering the phone?
Is it like an emergency or?
Yes, we had a tree fall down in the front yard and it crushed the mailbox in one of our cars.
Okay, yeah, and would you like us to come out in the morning, or what are you?
No, right now.
Right now? Yeah, you need to double check it so I can get an answer from one of my desk, and I'll give you a call back right away.
No. You need to send somebody out now. I'll suck your cock if you do.
Who's this?
This is Sapphire. You want me to?
No.
Why not?
Yeah.
Estoy caliente, papi. Por favor. Por favor, papi. Yo quiero tu puto.
Hello?
Sí. ¿Qué es el problema, papi? He hung up. Okay, well, I'm getting tired of this. I don't like going solo. So, this is Kira on behalf of Cody, Patrick, and Mike saying, I love you a lot, I'd like to fancy you.
Are you a company?
I'm the president of one.
No kidding.